Good afternoon.
So,
Let me hit mute up my TV here. Yeah, Harry Hernandez didn't get our horse out at Fairgrounds. We got sandwiched there, and the race was over. I don't know if you caught that.
oh shit, no, I
Yeah,
did not.
wasn't good. Wasn't good. All right, I got something else playing here. Let me.
Oh, we need to go on a run here.
All right, I hit a couple of short price horses. I got a bomb here. Let me. I got the one.
Me too.
Okay, I like it. It's got some things to like.
Come on, just stay. I hope they go fast in here and just this horse just sits on the rail.
Absolutely.
Come on, come on.
Absolutely. Yeah, 24-1. I mean, the horse has a shot.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time.
It's not that much in here.
Moving into line now for race number 6. The late pick 4 starts here. The odds-on favorite on a barn change. Number 3, Perfect Chances. John Velasquez has the call for trainer Carlos David. She moves to the main track here today after a terrible start in the Tapeta track try.
Prune juice?
Late the line.
No, I got coffee.
Oh, got it. Actually,
Seattle's best.
Girl. And the 6.
All right, stay on the rail. Come on, have something.
And they're off.
Okay.
Not a fast start for Perfect Chances. She'll have to race behind horses again today. The leader is Belle of the South in the early stages, driving through.
That's what I thought would happen. Break sharp.
Velasquez trying to get into the clear and get Perfect Chances
settle
in. She's now third as the public
on the
pick.
rail here. Get a good spot.
Lady O'Brien in the middle. She's in a mood alongside Mario's Sweet Girl. Then Majestuosa and Flatter Fanatic is last. They make their way to the final 3 furlongs. Belle of the South on the outside.
Go the other way.
On the rail, they're heads apart.
I don't like that.
3 wide is Perfect Chances. 3 better than Mario's Sweet Girl, who comes alive on the outside.
10-1.
Down at the rail, Majestuosa. 3 back to She's in a Mood. Then Lady O'Brien and Flatter
Yeah,
Fanatic.
4 looks like a
They're
winner
on their
here.
way to the final 5/16
Hopefully
of the
it gets
contest.
stopped.
Jayana
Shit.
taken on by Perfect Chances on the outside. These two now heads
Damn, I
apart
didn't
for
know
the
the
lead.
four
Mario's
was-
Sweet Girl on the outside. Behind them, Majestuosa warming to the task is Flatter Fanatic. Off the turn in the stretch drive, the opening half-mile complete. Here's Mario's Sweet Girl at a big
Are you
price.
fucking kidding
Moving
me?
up to take the lead under Jesus Rios.
Oh my
Kicking away.
Oh my God.
Wrong bomb.
Perfect Chances down the center. Majestuosa's got a shot for second.
Oh my
Shot
God, there it
lead as
is.
Mario's Sweet Girl rings up the register at 30-1.
Jesus.
Second is Majestuosa. Perfect Chances in a show photo with Flatter Fanatic.
You know, that is so disheartening. You know, you're looking for a angle. This field was so shit.
I mean,
And
yeah,
you're
the
like-
horse had a good win, 2 back. The horse had a good win, 2 back.
And yeah, I know. I saw that too, and earlier, and I'm like, oh my God. But I was like, it's a maiden. It was a maiden win. Now you're facing winners, and I'm like,
Dude, nobody on the first screen had him.
God, it's like an automatic 64 fucking dollar.
Dude, that's the one 73rd place. That's the one that'll get you right back, man.
This is
Yeah.
the shittiest field, and you had to take a price, and I land on the fucking one.
Me too.
Excuse my language. But then again, I'm like,
And it was at 6 furlongs that win.
it's fucking 1 for 27. The other one at least is more lightly raced. Fuck me. Oh. This is a race I would never play.
That's sick.
All right, so who ran second? The fucking 4 runs second. That's going to pay big too. Oh, God. Kick in the nuts.
That is a kick in the nuts.
Let's take a peek here.
God.
8-4. There's a lot of 4s in there. Nobody on the fucking first page. Are you fucking kidding me? Here we go. There's a lot of guys. Yeah, there you go. That's going to pump them way in the lead. No,
they'll be like in
5
or something like that. Yeah, damn, that's awesome. Good.
Oh man, that would have been golden. Oh my God, that was the horse. But you know, I'm looking at it. What's going to change? What's going to change now I watched that race. I was like, I didn't see nothing. It was 35-1. It had a 10-pound bug, but you're getting a 4% jock now. But I didn't see anything against winners for the first time. That field that it beat was horseshit. And I'm like, I mean, that's the right idea to take a shot in this field. This field sucks. Who's going to pick this even money shot? How is this 3 even money? Oh, my God. I really wish one of us would have had that horse.
Yeah, that's a bummer. That's okay.
Hey, you know what? Let's just see if we can collect the check.
Yeah, let's
Still
just get 15th place. We can double our money.
Yeah. Can you imagine if we both were on the 8 instead? If I would have got on and said, I'm on the 8, I am too. We'd be, God, dog. Nobody on the first page had it. Are you shitting me? In this field. And it's not a big field either. How does nobody on the first page not have that horse? Oh, God. That's a nut. That's like, well, congratulations to Joe Corey. No, that's who just had it. All these guys moved up now.
$69 horse.
Oh my God, look what that does. That pumps those guys all the way up there. We'd be in the top 15. Oh, okay. Hey, you know what? You have to turn the page.
Yeah, regroup.
You have to turn the page on something like that. And all I have to say is this. That's it. I got sound effects now. You like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
all right. What else is going on? Anyway, besides our horse running like shit at fairgrounds, missing out on a capper here. You know, and then Djokovic lost. I was watching that at 4 in the morning.
You wake up for that?
I set my alarm where I would time it at around 4 o'clock because it started at 2:30.
Okay.
Local time here. So by you, I think just after midnight it started, in between midnight and 1. And man, the first set I saw he won, and then he lost the next 2, and I was like, okay, the 4th set, let's go. He was right there, and then he lost it 7-5. I felt like if he could have pushed it to a 5th set, maybe he could have mind fucked Alcaraz. But Alcaraz is really he gets better as the game goes on. He's done it time and time again. He's really on his way. He might. I mean, the trajectory that he's on is like
the what?
Trajectory. He's got 7 slams. He's 22.
Damn, 22?
22. So by the time he's 30, you would think he would have 20, at least.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't. He's on a tear. Oh, God, I'm looking at this horse. I looked at that horse so long. I was like, then I look at the race. And I'm looking at the shit. The runner-up, I guess, wasn't that bad compared to the field. Man. That last race was so bad. I didn't see anything from Mario's Sweet Girl in that last race that warranted anything. All right, do we have any overlapping races?
I think they started at 12:30. Yeah, they started at 12:30.
So we have. Oh, we got some time. All right. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Well, anyway, the Southwest is on Friday.
Oh, really? I thought it was on Saturday.
No, it's on Friday. So I'm gonna go down there for that. And
Nice.
I know you probably got like shit going on, Super Bowl.
Yeah, it sucks. I'm taking my son hunting on Saturday,
Yeah.
and then my buddy and his daughter, and then my son and I are gonna go. It's like a junior waterfowl hunting weekend, and then we're gonna leave like at 5 in the morning to come back home Sunday.
Well, Horsebit Entertainment.
Damn it. I don't know anybody on the front end.
On what?
On the front of the leaderboard, Chris Podratz, yeah. So,
Oh yeah. Looking at the leaderboard real quick again. That our buddy Billy Clunch, man, this guy, he's been playing great.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the leaderboard right now.
Linda Rodriguez, she's cool. Tony. Frank dropped down a little bit.
I don't see Anthony Trezza. Where's he at? Tony Zhao's 46th. Okay. I feel like if you're at least around $100, if you're right around that bottom of the first page, you got a shot. But I mean, we're not that far out. Where are we at?
We need serious help.
Yeah, I know. And the card is, I mean, that was the horse. Son of a.
I know, you have to hit. Yeah.
Mike Mulvihill's 131. There's me, and you're.
I'm right below you.
There's Trezza right there.
140th or something like that for me.
Yeah, we just look.
Whatever.
Let's concentrate on what we have here.
Just take what you can each race.
Yeah, we still got 11 races, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anything can happen. We can get hot. I think right now you want to get in position to collect a check. And if you're in position to collect a check, then you can make the decision whether to go for the Augusto,
right,
or take home, I don't know, $4 or $5 grand, 2,500, whatever. But that's really one that's like a Mortal Kombat finish him right there. That was.
I'm making a bet in this race.
Okay, that's pretty neat. Now, just so you know, the caveat is I did, and I hate to see it, it's already getting hammered. So I did have the 1 early. And seeing it go from 6 to 1 to 3 is not good, but it's projected to go off at 5. I love the jockey upgrade. I felt like watching the replay last time that Davis, is it Katie Davis?
Yeah.
She had no nuts, and she has no nuts, right? But she got scared in the lane if you watch the replay. In my opinion, we can watch it now.
Side.
Let's go to we're the 6.
Cognoscenti is on the brattle between horses, and it's the gray frosted bull third last.
So if you look at the 6 here, where are we? I think we're on the rail. Yeah. I felt like she got chicken shit. Prove me wrong.
Right back at him is the favorite Message of Hope, and these two sprint, and they sprint awfully early. Two back to the outside.
Horse had a little bit of trouble there.
Is looking for a room between. Sharpazano is out wide. Sequestered in traffic. Oasis Prince. They're on their way home. 3/4, 110 and 4. They're on their way home, and the leader is now Message of Hope again from the rail. It's Royal Salute who runs back at him. Cognoscenti wants room between.
No, maybe not.
And Resurgent. Oasis Prince found a seam. He's kicking hard.
Too tight for her.
Here's Oasis Prince.
Confident
Rajiv handling. He's front and center, in front and going away.
I mean, it did steady on the turn. And after looking at it again, maybe it was tight.
Yeah, I
but-
mean, it looked a little tight, but it kind of looks like a little
and
grindy.
it runs out a little bit. But it turned though. Look at the turn.
Oh,
Just a yeah, but what about the pace?
The
It's
pace was
I think it's not going to be a fast pace.
it was a regular pace and they quit. Oh, and the race now.
Yeah, and I think this horse is a big closer.
Well, okay. How come? What the hell's going on with my?
Yeah, no, that thing it sucks. You can only like rewind it like once, and then you click it again, and it freezes.
Yeah, what's the deal?
I don't
Okay,
know.
yeah. So you know about that? Okay.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Here, let me just refresh this shit. All right, let me go back and look at the pace here.
Hold on. Hold on a second.
I mean, this horse is getting an extra 16th again to work with. Same level, 2 back and 3 back. Yeah. Erad's horse is the big favorite. Boy, there's really not a lot of speed at all. It might be just a herding jock race here. I'm glad I got Gaffleon. I mean, I'll give you that. The horse isn't very fast early, but really, there's really not a lot of horses that are. Wow. I guess everybody's going to think that Erad's going to ride this horse like it's Maiden Breaker at Ellis Park, and that's going to be it. But I will admit that Ellis Park, back in July, Ellis Park was very speed favoring. That track there were several track records set. A world record was set at Ellis Park this year, I believe. And everything was on the front end. So it was probably aided that day. See something here. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I thought I was sharing the PPs. Yeah, the one has had some setups. The 2 ran a really good race, 2 back, chasing a relatively slow pace, and quickened it nicely at 52-1 in a optional claiming a other than. Now we're in the 35 non-2 life. That's a significant class drop. And the problem is it's also going to have that same setup today. Looks like a herding slow race. Yankee Drummer. Yankee Drummer might be in position. Was unable to get the lead a few times with a very fast pace. And was close to a slow pace. I guess the 4. I mean, Dylan, to me, the 4 looks like a potential pace setter here. At least I would send it. There's no speed in here at all. And it's going to be an overlay. This is one where I might switch my pick. I can do that. You guys know that. I hate the price of the 1 as well. But the more and more I look at the 4, the more and more I like it for pace scenario. The 1 and the 2 are going to be closer today, but they're still going to be dwaddling. Then you got Mark Hasse 8-1, and you're projected to go off at 11. Oh boy.
Okay. Hey. Close that.
The 6. I mean, it just broke its maiden, and it's off the board twice. 1 on synthetic. The other race on turf for 50 was good, but at 6-5, no thank you. The 7 was close to a fast pace on synthetic at Gulfstream. Next out winner. That was a pretty good race there. The turf race was not the greatest.
Who'd you come up with?
Man, you know what I came up with? I think there's no speed. I'm thinking the 4 should look. The connections. This Joseph, what's his name? 0 for 23 training, 4%.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy should send this horse right to the front. That's what I'm thinking. So that's what I would do. I would send the 4 right to the front and try and steal this race. It's just the connections are so shit. And then you got Mark Hasse in here going off it. It's cold, so I guess that kind of is telling. I don't like the favorite. The 7 is interesting. I don't know what to make of that last race, but Tard, these Woodbine horses, I just don't know, man. This horse just barely broke its maiden on the synthetic, and I'm leaning towards the 4 now. The price on the 1 is just stupid. I was hoping to get 8. I'm getting 6. Or, excuse me, 7-2 right now. But the 4 is 7, and it will have every opportunity, in my opinion, to go to the front today. And this race has no pay. Who's going to get the lead here? Don't you think the 4 should
I'm
send?
hoping the 7 gets the lead.
Okay, so you think this? I mean, yeah, all right. That was the other one. I mean, if you look at it was close to a fast pace last time, and it was prompting a fast pace even on the synthetic 2 back. So
I know it's jumping up in class. You know, I need some help, but
the price is right. The price is right. Rajiv Mara.
I mean, they've been.
What's his riding
style?
style?
The 5 used to have pace. Last 2 starts, he's just off slow, and
Yeah, could be a telling sign of some other issues, but the fact that he's cold, Cassie, I mean, shouldn't that horse be its morning line? It's projected to go off at 11. Nobody likes this horse. Could be like that Bill Mott runner.
Last time, like
The two what?
the two just stood in the gate last time.
Like Dwelt?
I mean, it wasn't quick.
Yeah. Well, that's an ugly looking line. I'll give you that.
The 4 is going to be quickest inside of those two.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm hoping. Look, you have no shot to win this race unless you go right to the front,
Right.
and you got to hope that
You can get the lead.
that you can relax. And I'm getting 5 pounds. I don't know. I'm gonna gamble on that one and see what happens. I'm gonna switch my pick off the 1. The price. I just don't like the price. And that's where I'm gonna go with the bug to try and wire. And then obviously, if you decide to go with that other one, I like it.
Mm.
All right. Okay, your browser has lost connection to your screen share audio. All right, let me do something real quick since we got some time. That does it. I gotta close this window out. Then I gotta open it back up. Let me close Twin Spires out since I bombed out in that contest.
Oh, which one?
I played Dino. I keyed him in a $5 try and put the rest to win on him, and I had a double, and he got sandwiched at the break, and that was it. So I'm out.
All right, on the only shot, one of us to go to the lead, and I played a 4-7 box.
Yeah, I mean, 18 to 1's.
And I bet the 7 to win. So.
Yeah, that's the other one. Yep.
The horses are at the gate.
Can you hear that?
It's now post time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Sunset
good.
6 is going to have a $50,000 pool today. Paris Surprise will be the favorite. Irad Ortiz Jr. riding for Nolan Ramsey. Film Academy getting set next.
That's a terrible 3 to 5 shot.
That's awful.
Then Paris Surprise, the Great Oscar, and King Rolf.
It's almost as bad as the favorite in the last race. Not quite, though. Oh, boy. Wish the favorite would have won that last race.
Go to the front, 7. Go to the fucking front. Break on top. Go. Shove. Go.
I hope we don't kill each other.
Go. Small field. This 7's gotta go. This 7's going. Come on.
And in. All set for the Sunset 6. They're off. The favorite Paris Surprise.
You slow bastard.
And what am I doing on the 4?
Moving up toward the rail. That's
I read
on the move. Out the center is King Rosso. Down in front of us for the first time. Irad Ortiz Jr. and the favorite.
You're not even going to get covered.
Set the tempo.
I'm blown away.
Keyed up, fighting
I'm blown
the
away
toward
right
the
now.
rail. In between horses, Yankee Drummer outside King Rosso. Then it's Film Academy and Patrick's Promise. He lingers
just
second
try and
last with an
relax.
inside lane. The early trailer, the Great Oscar. Around the first turn,
I was hoping to go
the lead.
3 and 3. Not flying.
I was
not
hoping to go the
crawling
lead,
either.
and I'm
Surprise
last.
The target. Constant pace.
I thought I
pressure
would be on the
flanking
lead too.
position for King
And
Rosso
now
in
I'm
second. Cognoscente settled down a bit now. He's third at the inside. Out in the middle is Film Academy. Yankee Drummers between horses.
Put
2.5
some more
back to
pace in the
Patrick's
race.
Promise. He's detached from the main cluster and about 6 lengths off the lead, and he's 2 in front of the Great Oscar. Less than 5 furlongs to run. And jockey Irad Ortiz Jr. trying to harness the speed of Paris Surprise. He went 47 and 3 for an opening half mile. On the far outside, Film Academy. In the middle, King Rosso. Staying parked at the rail, Cognoscente is going to have an opportunity to roll from there.
Oh my God, the
Slamming on
kid
the
gets him
brakes
in
went
trouble.
Yankee Drummer.
You know what?
Three
These
back to
stupid
Patrick's
bug
Promise.
boys,
The
you
great
piece
Oscar
of
is last
shit.
as they speed past the 5/16 marker.
God,
Film
dog.
Academy within a neck of Paris Surprise
Such
on
a
the top
bad,
bend.
you know.
Cognoscente ponders
This
a
horse
course
might
of
win
action,
anyway.
2.5 more to Yankee Drummer. Then at the rail, Patrick's Promise. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. They went 3/4 in 1:11.3. Paris Surprise has one to fight off. Cognoscente, who angles to his outside to go after him second at the rail.
God, that was
Patrick's
such a
Promise
fucking
down
terrible
the center,
ride.
Yankee Drummer, but Paris Surprise just put it away. Paris Surprise and Jockey Irad Ortiz Jr. deliver in handy fashion. They won by 5.
Easy.
Cognoscente second, Patrick's Promise third, Yankee Drummer fourth in 1:41.3.
I tell you what, that was such a terrible ride. On look, the connections might have said, "Hey, don't send him." I don't know how that's not the idea, but how do you get this horse in trouble? I don't know, and I don't have no. And I have no idea what's going on with Rajiv Murad. That guy hasn't won a big race in 15, 20 years. Who's the big horse he won with a long time ago? Justin Dew would know.
Groupie Doll.
Really? I don't even know.
Yeah.
I got to tell you, those two.
Well, the 7 just sucks. The 7's couldn't keep his head on straight. It's a goofy horse.
No, that's true, but I'm just flabbergasted that this Torres. I don't know what his first name is. Y Torres. Okay, you don't get the lead.
Let's see how bad it was.
I felt like I could have got at least second if he would have not slammed on the brakes like that. Son of a bitch. I got resting shit face right now. These last two races are just.
Winner is 6, Paris Surprise. Second is 1, Cognoscente. Third was number 2. Patrick.
Oh, the one run second,
4,
yeah.
Yankee Drummer. Fifth was number 7.
Ain't gonna help me anyway, but.
First race, Santa Anita.
Oh, we got Santa Anita?
Yep.
Okay. What do I got here? That was funny that I'm cheering for that horse in the nightcap yesterday. I didn't even have a pick. You guys gave me a wake up text with a screenshot. That's hilarious. We got somebody that's hold on here. Oh, here we go. There's Frank.
Hey.
Boys.
Frank, me and Dylan had the 4 and the 7. We thought one of them would get the lead, and none of them did. They both.
Well, no, Steve, we were hoping.
Yeah.
You were hoping. Yeah, you were hoping they were getting the lead.
Yes.
And then the bug gets my horse checked.
Well, I want to watch to see how bad this ride
Watch
is.
it, because you know I'm going to complain about it.
Yep, we know that's going to happen.
But I want you to watch it and please validate it for me. Validate.
All right. Well, I'll be honest. We're going to look at it
to make me at least feel good. Who do I got here? Frank, any luck so far? How about that 8 horse 2 races ago?
I know was like that's one where, in my opinion, there was only 3 horses you could bet in the contest. Well, really, it was 2: the 6 or the 8 for the guys who were chasing. And I went to the 6, who went from 23-1 or 21-1 to 9-1 as they left the gate. So, not saying I would have switched to the 8, but
yeah, well.
With the 3 horse being that claim that was a miserable even money, and the rail being dead the last 2 days, you had to play one of those horses. And A bunch of
It's
people
post time at
capitalized
Santa
on it.
Anita Park. Time
Well,
song coming up.
And somehow I landed on the 1 in that race, and it was terrible. Okay, this race here. Believe it or not, boys, I like the 2. Ridiculous Trip and Last. 4-year-old debut. Can't improve big today with the hood. Poor connection.
I actually bet this race too. I made a big 6-5 and a smaller 5-6.
Okay.
I have a win bet on the 5.
There you go.
All right, so
I got the 5 in the contest.
We got 2 bombs here. 5 and the 2. All right.
No, 5 and you have the 2, yeah.
Yeah.
And they're off.
Just go to the rail, IUSO. There you go.
Smoothly, so did Poor Connection right up alongside.
All 4 of these horses go to the lead. 1, 2, 3, 4 across the track would be perfect.
Do not do a TOD. Just relax.
4 lengths off the pace and another 4
Okay, let the 4 go.
Life. By the stands with Time Song the target. Gets a relatively easy lead. Has it by 3 lengths into the first turn over Poor Connection and Sketchy. Mr. Leisure is next. City Exile has settled down 5 off the pacemaker, and the distant trailer is Living Life. Around the first turn, it's Mike Smith and Time Song loose.
It's enough pace for the 5. She's good enough.
With Poor Connection and Sketchy still second and third.
Are you hoping there's enough pace, or is that enough pace? What is the question?
That's enough pace.
Okay.
5 back to Living Life. They're heading toward the half-mile pole, no change. Time Song, uncontested. The lead down to 2.5 lengths. With Poor Connection and Sketchy. Another couple back.
Wow, 19-1 on this horse.
Mr. Leisure and City Exile has been patiently handled throughout, just 4 lengths off the lead. Half dozen back to Living Life into the far turn. Time Song tried to get a breather. Opens it up again to 3 lengths. Poor Connection, Sketchy at the rail. Mr. Leisure, City Exile, and from the back of the field, Living Life has gotten much closer.
Oh shit!
To pick it up. He'll be going wide.
There comes your 5. My 2's got a fighting shot. 5's got a big shot here.
To try and run
You
him
can
down
straighten him out.
the final 1/8 of a mile, and here's
That was
City
his
Exile.
Come on, 5, get up for second.
Yeah, 5.
Come on, 5, get up there for second. Get up. Get up. Get up.
Ah,
You.
For City Exile. Mr. Leisure outfinished.
that is the 3 just clunked up there.
Ugh.
Gotta go wide.
God, my 2 ran dead last. 5 gave you at least a thrill. The 1, what was the price on that horse? Favorite?
6-1.
Oh, 6-1, 6.
Yeah, he looked like a definitely deserving favorite.
Oh yeah, yeah. That ain't gonna. Oh my God.
Was first, 3 Mr. Leisure ran second. It's a photo for third.
But yeah, that race 2 back at Gulfstream, I saw that maiden win. Then I watched that last race, and I was like, God, this is so terrible. Now you're facing winners again. What's going to change? Son of a bitch pulled it off. I pick a 1 for 27 horse.
1 for 28 horse.
Yeah.
Your 4 did get into a little trouble around the turn in that race.
I was telling Dylan, I'm like, this is a race I would never play. Oh my God. All right. 4 to 5. Okay. What's that going to do to the leaders? Oh, Billy Boy took it. Padding the lead. A lot of people up there. And, it is a winner. It's, I've picked some short prices in the last 2 days myself, but, you're at the stage now where you need to get into that first page somehow, some way.
2, 3, 4.
Bottom of the first page is $103.
I think I'm betting 1 more race at Santa Anita.
Yeah.
or let's see, this one, maybe that one. Yeah, maybe that one. Definitely the last. Steve-O, your horse did have a little trouble around the turn. I don't know if it was the jock's fault or just a tight spot.
Did you see it like lose its action a little? And
Yeah,
yeah. Okay. I mean, that was
no one. No matter, even if that didn't happen, no one was beating that horse.
okay. Can I get a second place money?
No.
Potentially.
Are you talking about the Gulfstream race 2 races ago?
No. When Irad just wired him.
Oh, on your 4?
Yeah.
I thought he had some horse. I wanted him on the lead, but I thought he had a little horse, and I thought he rode like shit.
How many did he get beat? I didn't see how much he got. Yeah, you definitely could have got a second there, in my opinion.
Okay.
He only got beat a length and a half for second.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, Frank.
Yeah, I think you had more than that trouble. Definitely. You were definitely the second best horse.
I'm sending Frank a Christmas card this year. Dylan, you're not getting one.
Dylan, you're out. No Christmas card.
So next race is a state bred other than 5.5. These are 3-year-olds only.
Bum, bum, ba-bum.
Bum, bum, ba-dum. I thought the 2 was worth a look. I don't know much about this jockey, but the debut is good. And I thought I had a little bit of trouble and ran with interest in the lane, believe it or not, last time.
Yeah.
In a much tougher race. And I feel like I'll be in good position early with a $20 horse to have a shot to win. So I'll just blurt it out now. Nobody's going to take my pick anyway.
Gonna need to get a lot faster.
Yeah, I think you better go to another horse.
Well, yeah, it's going to have to get quicker, but I like the way it's been, training into this race off of the last one, the last work. I don't know. Look, I need some prices. Yeah, the 4 is much classier. I get it, but
yeah, this is probably not a race that anybody's going to make up any ground, I don't think.
Favorite's going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I thought about the 5 last night, and then I was like, But it is projected to go off at 5-1 according to Formulator here.
Ramsey Nolan.
The board's messed up because the 6 has to go off shorter than the 5, right?
Yeah, the 6 is projected to go up at 9-5.
Okay, yeah.
The 7, if you're looking for some prices, at least you have, and I looked at this one too.
There's some run in the 7.
Yes, there is, because, well, you look at some of the company, maybe it can improve here in this spot. Won a maiden 35. The race 2 back was okay, but I'm just hoping that I improve off that debut win, and then you can draw a line. I mean, if you watch a replay of the last, the form looks uglier than the way it tried. Is what I'm saying. It tried.
He did have some trouble, and he ran better than the running line looks. I'll say that.
Yeah, that was my consensus as well when looking at it. So, who's this jockey though? I mean, what's the deal?
He's a Laurel guy, isn't he?
Thomas A. Thomas.
Anthony Thomas. Oh yeah, no, you're just picking him because you got a brother named Anthony or something. I think.
Yeah, but Anthony Thomas. I mean, that's.
Yeah. No, he's.
I'm thinking of Illinois running back. Played on the Bears.
Yeah, I think I remember him from years ago playing Gulfstream, and I think he was bad then, and he's probably still bad.
Yeah. Well, on a horse like this, usually, if you don't have to do any race riding, you just go. Usually, any shit jock can sit on a horse.
He ain't getting the fucking.
No, he ain't getting. Yeah, no, he ain't getting no lead.
No.
Well, I'm just saying, break him clean and get in the spot.
Yeah. He ain't winning.
Okay. I'm playing him.
Okay, you can play him.
Fuck.
I'd rather see you go to the 7 if you wanted a price.
So
I do like the 7.
I would say the 7 beats the 2.
7 is my alternate on here. The 7 is my alternate.
I want to finish 20th right now. I want my $1,500 back.
I would love that. I've been looking at 15th place the whole time.
Yeah, I don't care. I'll take 20th. I'll take 20th, get my $1,500 back, and then I won't be mad that I played in this.
I got to hang out with my buds this weekend for $1,500 for free. Yeah. For free.
Right.
Yeah.
I take that. Mm-hmm.
Seriously. But hey, you're on this. Frank, do I have somebody in the last at Santa Anita?
Yes, I do.
Me too. And I'm assuming we're on the same horse.
No, I'm assuming we're not.
Yeah, my horses are always too high of odds for you.
No, I'm going to be on the longest shot on the board.
I might be like, hold on. My odds are very high in there.
Without even looking, I picked the 3-horse Lavender Love. But
I actually made my first ever Sunset 6 today. And I put in $64. And I am live. I had that first winner. And I singled a horse in the last race. And is the Sunset 6, is it a mandatory, is it a carryover bet, or I don't even know what it is. I never played it before. Is it like a jackpot bet, I mean?
I don't know.
Okay, I got to be honest. I've never heard of it.
I heard of it, but I never played it yet. And when I heard them saying it today, just 10 minutes to post, I said, hey, I handicap both cards. Let me play this for $64. And I knew I loved a bomb. Not loved a bomb, because I never used that word, but I liked a bomb in the last at California. And for $64, I could do some damage. So that's what I did. So I only need 5 more winners, and I hit it. Hey, Steve-O, did you realize me and Dylan had this conversation about a half an hour ago?
Okay.
Jose D'Angelo is 2 for 68 in 2026.
Wow. And I picked one of his horses the other day, and I was scratching my head. So
yeah.
Now it makes sense.
I did the same thing, and I bet it after I realized it, and I called Dylan on it, and I still made the bet.
The horse was 5-2 and had absolutely nothing. Nothing.
0.
What do you think is going on?
They stole. He had to give his stuff back to Librado.
Speaking of Lee, he called my dad. You guys saw the text. He's sending Lovesick Blues to Saudi Arabia. He's on his way to Saudi Arabia.
That is fucking insane.
And he said
that is fucking
he's going to run 1-2. That's what he said.
That is insane.
That's what he said.
Maybe they don't test over there or something.
He's doing really good.
No, they kill you if you test positive there. They kill you.
Wait, Lee's not a journalist. He'll be all right.
No, but he's something else that starts with a J.
Oh, come on. You guys crack me up.
Dude.
I'm looking at horse upper. What was the last time that horse ran?
Breeders' Cup?
Yeah. He nothing was winning coming off the pace that day.
Last time
he was way out of
Breeders' Cup.
Way out of it and couldn't get into contention.
Who else is in that sprint? Do we know?
Cornucopian.
No, who won that race? It was a turf sprint.
Oh, he's running in a turf race again, or a dirt race?
I think it's a turf race. Oh, I don't know. That's a good question.
He's running both.
I just assumed it was. Wait, did he run in the Breeders' Cup Sprint the dirt race? Oh, he's probably running on the dirt then.
I don't know. That horse did something absolutely insane in one of his races. Oh, it's the dirt race. He won the dirt race, and
Yeah.
I think he ran back in the dirt race in the Breeders' Cup, and he never ran in the dirt ever for like 40 starts, I don't think, or something ridiculous. Then he won a crazy dirt race, didn't he?
Yeah.
He won the Bing Crosby.
Yeah. Like
22-1.
yeah. Actually I played him a little bit underneath some stuff, and I mean Lee, he said, I mean he's got to be good enough to send him all the way halfway or around the world. I mean, the horse has to be doing good.
Let's check the probables. Who are the probables for what is that? Where are they going? Dubai, Maidan?
No, it's the Saudi Cup day.
What track is that?
The Saudi. What is that? Is that KAS or something like that? Or am I?
Riyadh.
Oh, is that where it is?
Right.
Oh, that's where Forever Young's going, right? Not in the sprint, obviously, but
Yeah.
Let's see. American Stage, Imagination. That's who I know. I don't know anyone else from over here.
Bafford's not sending anybody there? No sprinters going there?
No.
What day is that?
The 14th, 2 weeks.
Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah,
You guys want to go?
Sick Blues. There's no Americans. I don't even know where that's at, and I'm not going there.
Let's go, Frank. Let's go to Saudi Arabia.
I'm not going. I think I'm going to be in Louisiana. Is that close that weekend?
Oh, yeah,
Am I close to Saudi Arabia from Louisiana?
Yeah, I think so. It's right. It's on the other side of the bay.
It's oil country
Okay.
either way, right?
I'll drive over there.
Yeah. They have one of those ferries where you can go sit on it and then just go across.
I mean, there's
only
really
3 American horses in that race.
King Abdulaziz. Alhamdulillah.
Allahu Akbar.
So Tumbarumba is in that big race.
Frank, we're on the same horse in the last, I think. Has the jockey ever of that horse ever rode one of my horses?
I don't know that answer.
This race is probably gonna. I don't know. Ugh. I'm gonna get pinned on the frickin' rail. And that jockey's gonna shit his pants. I gotta switch my pick here. I came to my senses.
Yes.
I came to my senses.
Yeah, like how many lengths better is IRED, Johnny V, just those two alone than Anthony Thomas?
Yeah, I know. Right.
So if you look at it like that, that's probably The horse can't overcome that, I don't think.
Yeah, and I think the pace will be hot. I think this guy's just gonna. I think the
Well, he
pace.
should.
Well,
You know, now that I look at it, your statement earlier, he should be able to maybe break third in here
And stay on the
sit
rail.
behind the 3 and the 4.
right.
He should be able to be. He very possibly could do that because the rest of the horses in the race don't have a lot of speed, and they're not gonna try to send. They're hoping the 3 and 4 hook up. What it looks like on paper, they will, and then the 5 and 6 are just gonna run them down.
Yeah. The 6.
It sure looks like the 3 and the 4. I mean, the 3 gets blinkers today. Horse is fast anyway, and Johnny V's going to go. The 4's got to go. They just got to duel themselves into oblivion here, right? I mean, isn't the 4 a bad?
Yeah, I think so. That's why I'm
Right
looking
on
at
the
that.
outside. The 7 tracking, going to move up on the outside, look good, and then get tired at the 16th pole. But I hope not. 6 going to be rolling. 6 going to be rolling.
Is Patrick listening today, or is he watching the kids?
I don't know. He asked me who in the first race, and I texted him. He said, gun to your head. I said, gun to my head, the 6, I guess. The 5 is a price. I don't know if he's watching.
What do you think a 6 to 5 exacta goes off at when it's all said and done at this crazy ass track? Right now, it's 17 to 1.
Say that again?
A 6-5 exacta is 17 to 1 right now. What do you think it's going to go off at when they leave the gate?
A 6-5, 17 to 1 right now. It's going to go like 8 to 1.
Cut in half. Huh. It's very possible, like at this track. That's why I left. You don't know what odds you're getting at this track.
All right, I made a switch here, and you guys are going to be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Did you play the 9?
I played the 1.
You went to a slower horse.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what?
Today's PP?
Listen, I don't know. I had a premonition here. I like the 2 works that I'm seeing on the synthetic, and it's never.
That was with a buzzer, though.
So we'll see what happens. Oh.
Well, there you go. The only hope, maybe he improves 10 lengths on the synthetic. Then you got.
That's my hope.
Yeah, that's your hope. Yeah.
Blinkers, it's working good on it. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. There you go. Blinkers and synthetic, 10 lengths, lifetime best by 8 lengths.
Yeah.
And he wins.
And actually, class relief, right?
They're at post.
Maybe.
And they're off. Slow to break. I'm tough enough.
Of course.
Quick to start toward the inside. The early advantage. Augustinian, who comes away inside.
Oh, how pissed is he if the 2 wins?
Driving through at the inside.
If the 2 wins, I'll just.
Out the center, Zevi zone races in front of
I don't know what I do.
There you go. The 2's getting the trip that we said he would.
Yeah,
right
the
on rail.
2 is.
Can't mess it up. Yeah.
To the far turn. John Velasquez and Wooten have the lead by a length. Augustinian on the chase second. Baba Janai third at the inside. Zevi zone 3 wide. Win and juice between horses. 2 back to Squire, and I'm tough enough at the back. They run to the final quarter of a mile, and
Two's
Wooten
running good.
is still in front. He
I don't
leads
think he's
3
got
parts
enough.
of a length. Augustinian on
Comes
attack
at
now
6.
for Mirage from second. 3 back of Baba Janai. Squire's widest of all. Win and Juice between. Off the turn on the stretch drive, and here's the move from Augustinian. He tries to power past Wooten, who fights right on with it here. It's Wooten who's still in front. Augustinian is second. His back's against the wall now as Wooten has a winning lead. Augustinian is second, up to third. Squire. Wooten in front. Augustinian second. Squire third. Baba Janai fourth. Then Win and Juice in 103 and 3.
Well, no harm, no foul on the switch, but
Well, speed.
What was that? The 3. Oh, wow. Good price.
Right around the track. Speed. They didn't duel, and that's what happens. Pace sets up totally different than.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see if I would have bet the 6-5. What did it go off at? I'm just curious. Stayed the same, 18 to 1.
Wow. I was expecting, they went 22 and 1. Oh, wow. I was expecting faster opening quarter.
Yeah, I thought the 4 would go after him totally, and he didn't. He let him sit, and that's changed the whole race.
I don't even think I've gotten to cheer for a horse. Not even ooh, can we get second? Yes, maybe Living Life. But sheesh,
Gosh.
Ken Jordan, 9th place. He moves up. He had the winner.
Yeah, that's $20 right there. 6 to 1 get you 20. 20 plus. 2 ran respectable. 4th, nothing. I thought about switching to the 6, believe it or not, and I was like, it's too short, and didn't hit the board anyway. I would never play the 4. I thought the 3 was going to be 22 and 1. That's it.
Now my $64 Sunset 6 ticket is dead.
Dunzo.
So how does that work? So you're betting it's Gulfstream and Santa Anita?
Yeah.
The last 3 races from both tracks.
I gotcha. So there's a little bit of a lull in between. That's kind of cool. You get a first half, second half type thing, and hit the first 3 legs, and then you can wait for the last 3.
So for my life, I'm down $64 on that wager.
Are you going to keep track of that?
No, I'm probably never going to play it again.
All right, real quick, we'll take a peek at this race. It's a mile, made special weight 3-year-olds. I gotta restart.
Great 3-year-old fillies in this race. These are Kentucky Oaks horses.
I sense the sarcasm.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I got to go. First of all, it's a short field. That's great. I forgot who I picked. Be nice to hit a winner here. All right. Okay, I got the 1. Wide debut, bad trip in last, bump stretch, total disaster are my notes. But we're back on dirt. So if Bob puts this horse on dirt after that sneaky, really good turf race. I mean, if you watch the replay of that turf race, this filly should have won the race, would have won the race. But now Bob's putting it back on dirt.
Bobby.
So if Bob likes it for dirt, I like it for dirt. And I just want to get a win and move on to the next race in a short field. So that was my thinking there. I'm sure you watched the replay, Dylan, of that last race.
I did. It looked nice. Or
That was,
perfect trip, but he did have legit trouble.
yeah, a lot of trouble in the lane. Holy shit! You kidding me? I got total disaster written on my notes here.
I'm going with the other Bobby B.
Okay, well, let's just look at the stretch run here.
Even though the 3s, I just can't play that one.
All right, luckiest is the 10, who was on the rail in like 5th or 6th here. In the purple. Now you tell me this horse doesn't have problems down here.
He did.
Oh! And it's still fighting here.
So you think that was enough trouble to give him 3 lengths of trouble?
He first to beat those two to the outside. Yes, the far outside winner. No, he didn't see that horse.
He won the gallop out,
and he won the gallop out. Me and Justin love that. But I don't know. Here's the deal. It's Bob's putting it on dirt, and after that race, you figure you throw it back on turf. So I'm like, all right, let's do it. Okay, let me share the.
I have no idea if the 2 can run at all, but
you're hoping he can.
I'm hoping he can.
Wouldn't you at 9-2, 5-1? Wouldn't you rather take the 4 ahead of the 2 at the same odds? Like right now, if I was to say Dylan, I would just say Dylan. The 2 is lower odds than the 4. Can I bet you heads up that the 2 beats the 4 or the 4 beats the 2? You would give me even money, right?
Yes, I would.
Okay. How much could I have?
My contention is, okay, we're stretching out, but that horse for Drysdale has been 62 and 48 to 1, isn't dropping. I don't know. I guess to stretch out. Didn't Hector Barrios fall off a horse the other day?
Wouldn't we agree that the 4 is faster than the 2 in the race, only race we've saw by significant amounts?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
And they're the same odds right now. And the 4 wants to stretch out, which I'm not a big proponent of that kind of mess, but I'm not betting the race. I'm just trying to make logic of reality, like.
Well, I'm.
Why would people bet the 2 at the same odds as opposed to the 4?
I can just toss out that race. If it was a first timer, I would play him. I know he's.
I mean,
he's going to be in front of the horse. He's going to be in front, and it's going to be a slow pace, and
I get that. I mean, I get that, but now you're getting 7-2 to 5-1 now you're hoping that the 2 is faster. And you have nothing to go on.
Luckiest asked for speed, forced entry right up alongside those 2 sprint into.
And now both bastards are going to duel themselves into oblivion.
Yeah.
I would be so mad.
What is going on here? What is going on here?
And so it will be forced entry, proving quick.
I can't believe that.
Opening up a length.
Okay.
Here's Wolf Hill now moving right into second to engage.
It's crazy.
As Luckiest backs off third. Another 3.5 or so to Ethereal Quality and Benzai Betty. They swing on to the back.
They slowed it down at least for you.
Entry, who has 5 furlongs to run. Wolf Hill just outside of her in second. Another length to Luckiest in third, who's a half dozen clear of Benzai Betty. And then Ethereal Quality. They have a half-mile to run, and it is forced entry continuing to show the way, with Wolf Hill now a length and a half behind in second and has to get closer.
And the 4 is a bad animal,
Lucky
I
is
guess.
trying to keep pace third. 8 or 9 back to Benzi Betty and Ethereal Quality. Coming toward the quarter pole, and forced entry is shaking loose.
When you saw JJ on the horse, you knew it was going to win.
2.5. Wolf Hill second. Luckiest losing ground. Benzi Betty picking it up a bit there at the top of the stretch, and forced entry full of run with a 4-length lead. Wolf Hill trying to close the gap, but making no impression yet. Mid-stretch, forced entry, lights out. Dominating and widening with every stride.
I know what happened.
Double for Juan Hernandez as he sits chilly aboard forced entry, who clobbered him.
What a mistake.
It's not a mistake, Steve-O, because you're just like the point that I made to Dylan is in horse racing, if you bet these kind of horses at that price for the rest of your life, you're going to be living under a bridge.
What happened was, though, I pick a horse that's half a click shorter, and it's obvious he entered that horse for the race to go for the 2. I don't know. That's my guess.
Well, you could say that now, but why wouldn't you think that he entered it for the 1 potentially, right?
I didn't. You know what? The jockey, because they both, like, JJ didn't ride either horse, and he gets thrown on the 2.
Yeah, but yesterday Kamura rode the $2.4 million purchase, so you're not making a valid point, in my opinion.
Okay, well, I'm thinking first call, but maybe I'm just looking at it too weird.
It's okay to be wrong. I mean, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah,
but this is not a good field.
Yeah, right. No, my whole point in the whole thing is
I get it. I mean, when you show if someone's remotely closer in odds and one is significantly faster than them, it's dumb to play the one who hasn't shown shit.
Right. And I'm just saying in every race, it could be a different outcome. But in the long run, you got to play horses for the long run, in my opinion, and not just one race. Because if you do, if you go on this theory, you're going to lose a lot of money in your life.
Right.
Yeah.
You know?
Good point. Well, look,
again, we're dealing with Bob Baffert, so you never know what he's doing.
The horse showed pace, and he's still in the race. And I want the horse who's going to be in the lead. They both. The 2 and the 4 both haven't shown that they can go long.
Yeah.
So I'll just pick the one who's in front.
and Charlatan, wasn't Charlatan a turf sprinter? Or let me look. I can't remember.
I think didn't Charlatan win like a
really
big mile race?
He almost won the Saudi Cup mile and 8.
Did he?
Going really fast, and he lost to a really good horse. But he won the Malibu like beautifully. Like Charlatan's a beautiful Baffert mover.
All right. I can't remember.
He won the Arkansas Derby by 6. He won a mile race at Santa Anita. He was 4 for 4, and he lost but to Mishrif in the Saudi Cup.
All right, the nightcap at Gulfstream. Race 9. I'm still blown away that you guys predicted my prune juice. Actually, Frank, you said prunes, and I had prune juice. So, but
that was pretty insane.
And you said granola bar, which that's the same thing as a
power bar, right? Yeah,
yeah. So you're spot on.
For totally guessing and never being in your house, knowing what's in your cabinet.
Right. Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous.
Right?
Oh man.
The question for Steve-O is when he goes to his own cabinet in his own house, because we know how he orders food in a restaurant. Do you think Steve-O goes to his cabinet and looks at the ingredients of the stuff that he already purchased and put in his cabinet?
No, he already knows what's in there.
That's a question for Steve-O. Do you still do it, Steve-O? I think he does. See, he
Sometimes,
hesitated
yeah.
a little bit. See?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah. So for the listeners out there, if there's anybody listening, if you ever go out to eat with Steve-O,
It's a treat.
it is the ordering.
Yeah.
The ordering is something that I've never seen before.
Well, Frank, here's Frank. Give me anything that's greasy.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
I mean, a heart attack waiting to happen. The menu that the stuff you order, and
It's
then not to
quick.
mention Frank loves Peeps, the yellow.
I
Bernie candy.
do love Peeps. That is. Hey, I agree.
When's the last time you've eaten Peeps?
Oh, it's probably
It's been a minute, right?
Huh?
It's been a while.
Yeah. Easter's coming up here soon, so the Peeps will be out pretty soon at the dollar store that my wife will get for me, I'm sure. I'll probably have 100. I'm going to set the over-under on Peeps within the next, by Easter Day, I'll say I'll probably have 150 Peeps.
Oh my God!
Whoa!
These are full-size Peeps. These are.
Yeah, like it comes in a thing of like a tray of 3 or 6, whatever you get.
You're gonna devour 150
in the next
April.
When's Easter
March
this year?
and April.
When's like April something?
Yeah,
3rd, 5th?
from St. Patty's Day to
probably a little before
April.
then, because they start coming out probably around March 1st. So from March 1st to Easter,
God.
the over under is on 150 Peeps for me, and I'm going to go with the over.
Wow. You should carry a pitch counter on you.
I'll try to keep track. I'm going to count how many I have this year.
I'll tell you what I'm really hooked on right now. My mom's friend, she bakes up. Dylan, you crack me up.
Yo, big
man. Anyway, she bakes us banana bread with chocolate chips it's real moist. Can you say moist?
Mm-hmm.
With your mom's friend? Yeah, whatever you do.
Look at
mom's friend's moist cake.
Anyway, she makes a real good moist banana bread with chocolate chips in it that are chewy. And you put it in a microwave for 10 seconds. Oh, man.
My aunt makes a great banana bread, and now Karen in the last year has started to make it, and it's no chocolate chips in ours, but it's terrific.
God,
I love it. I do like banana bread.
Yeah.
Throw in the chocolate chips.
No,
you're gonna be amazed.
No, not walnut. Definitely, I might do chocolate chip walnuts. No, you can't do walnuts.
No,
that's ridiculous.
What?
Oh, those are good for you.
Yeah, that's good.
They're good for the brain. Stay away from the cashews and eat the walnuts.
Cashews are no bueno?
Yeah, don't eat those.
Why?
They got some lectins and some other things that are good.
Lectins. I'm not sure I ever heard that word until right now.
Yeah, look it up. Walnuts are better than. You could Google it. What's better for you to eat, walnuts or cashews?
What tastes better? That's what I go.
Well, probably cashews.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm on the one.
What about macadamia nuts? Are those good for you?
Yeah, those are good for you. Those are very
I'm
good.
gonna go grab some right now. Those are good.
Yeah, get some of those.
Yeah, those are good.
I was on the one. Take a look at this. I'm gonna get me some snacks. You guys can guess what I'm getting.
Okay.
And
he's not gonna do the same. Don't do the same, Steve-O. Get something else.
We got Stir in the Paddock at. No, I'm gonna do something different.
All right.
We'll see what happens. Well, I'm probably gonna grab a protein bar too, but I'll get some other stuff outside of the protein bar. What am I grabbing? All right.
Let's see who gets the best snacks on the way back.
Yeah.
Get it ready.
I'm gonna get a head of cabbage.
Definitely win on snack drawers.
Oh, 100%.
I think we went out there.
Okay. All right, you ready?
Did you guys drive to the grocery store to get your snacks? You guys were gone a long time. And Dylan,
Well, I was in the fridge getting. Okay, so this is what I got. Dylan, you there? There, Dylan. All right, you guys you want to guess before I? Okay, you already know that I already told you I got the same, protein bar. So, but
Okay.
I have three other items.
Okay, you probably went with walnuts, maybe, or some kind of nut for one, and then you probably went with like a like some kind of cheese or something like that as another snack. And then the third one would be like raisins.
Okay. Well, you got one. I did get some cheese sticks.
Okay. There you go.
Okay. These, I've got a bowl of grapes.
That's a raisin.
Okay, yeah.
Right?
You're right. It is. No, it is.
Yeah, there you go.
But the final thing is I've got red skinned potato salad.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I would have never got there. I would have never got to that one.
But we're going to count the raisins as grapes because that's what they are. Raisins
yeah,
are
that's at least
dried.
close. Yeah. Yeah.
And then you got the cheese.
Yeah.
I should have
Pretty
asked
good.
Dylan what he thought. Shit, my bad.
Well,
You were going to
cheese
say,
is my guess.
but you were never going to say potato salad.
No, that was never had. No.
The red skinned potato salad.
Here.
What do we
Can
got?
you see what I got? That's what I
Oreo
got.
minis.
Oh man, I heard that the white filling is really bad for you.
I love that. And here, I'm going to show you. Hopefully, you guys can see this online. I'm going to show you my 2 snack drawers that every kid in the neighborhood used to come here when my boys were young because we were the favorite snack drawer people in the whole neighborhood. Can we see this? Am I getting close?
More.
No, well,
That one. Higher.
higher. Yeah, higher. Right there. There you go.
Can you
wow.
see that?
Oh, now
Okay,
it went
let me
away. Now it went away. It's just your
I-
Oh,
background.
hold on. That's
Yeah, it went away. Oh
How
yeah, I see
about
a
that?
drawer, and I see all kinds of. Is that
Yeah,
licorice?
see,
Oh, it's Twizzlers.
That's great.
Twizzlers.
If you came to the house and like, oh, dude, let's go to the Mustaris. They got all the good shit.
yeah. Whoppers, Twizzlers,
I
peanut
like
M&Ms,
Whoppers.
Nilla wafers, mini Oreos, beef jerkies,
Wow.
and then the chips. We have Sun Chips, Lay's, Cheetos, Doritos, Cheez-Its. Did I say that already? And then some spicy chip, and then Goldfish. That's what the kids used to come here for at our place.
That's a solid choice.
I would eat some of that stuff. You mentioned the Cheez-Its. I used to eat those by the box. They're so addicting. You cannot eat just a handful of Cheez-Its.
I've never been a Cheez-It guy.
Me neither.
For me, it does something to my brain, the chemical in the cracker. I don't know what they put in there. I got to eat the whole
Right now-
box. So I don't buy them purposely.
Right now, my youngest son is going into the potato chip snack drawer as I'm looking at him right here.
Sun chips
Okay,
are
ready?
okay.
Ready? We got 75% dark chocolate,
That's good for you.
dark cocoa. We got dry roasted macadamia nuts.
That's good. I'm proud of you.
And then we got coconut rolls.
Wow, Dylan, you are surprising me.
Oh, and a bag of dicks.
Okay, I like the one here. It got bet down. But I'm staying with it.
I'm on the chalk. I can't believe I'm playing it.
The one got a Justin Dude TOD last time.
I kind of like the one here too, but in the contest, I went to the 4. I couldn't.
Yeah, that's the smart thing to do. I'm not very smart today. I'm just.
All right, I'm
Hoping
gonna
I catch
change
up
with
on
Frank.
Huh?
I'm on the 4. I changed it last
Yeah,
minute.
just go. You got to get off the 2 here.
Yeah. Come on, Big Bob, you son of a bitch.
He should tuck in behind these leaders right now. He's gonna. Let's go all the way to the rail and just sit there. Whoa. Perfect. Everybody goes wide and loses ground.
Yeah, pump it up even more.
Yeah, 2 go after him.
About 3 to 5.
Is that what the 1 went down to? Or the 2? 3 to 5. My goodness.
Come on, 1, get through there. There you go. Get through there.
He cut our 4 off.
Ah. There they all come. Nothing. Frustrating.
That's why horse racing is a great game. A 3 to 5 shot. Now think about this. Flightline was 3 to 5 to win the Breeders' Cup Classic, and this horse was 3 to 5. Where would you rather put your money?
Flightline was 2 to 5.
2 to 5.
But yeah. Oh my God.
Think about that. How horse racing is such a great game. That some people would bet that horse at 3 to 5 when you could bet Flightline at 2 to 5.
How about the overlay here on the winner? The 1 get. You son of a bitch. Well,
Dude, the guy in front is just having a freaking weekend.
Who?
We're
Did he have
done.
that one again too?
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's go to the leaderboard. Wow. Holy cow. This guy's hitting everything. He's hitting a lot of places.
He's had a lot of winners in these 2 days, this guy, whoever he is. Kudos to him.
Yeah, he's doing good. I never heard of him. But that don't mean nothing. Billy Clunch.
I've never seen that name either. I don't know if he just plays online or he doesn't play that often. I've never seen that name either.
It's crazy.
But good for him.
None of these, well, I mean, a few of these people, like, don't do anything in the live money.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of Ken Jordan plays live money. We know that, right? He does. He's there around a lot.
But
other than that, you don't.
Stanton's in them. I want them to figure out somebody. Do a tournament where it's a hybrid, $2 win place and a live money. Like I want to come up with that. Like that'd be really cool.
Come up with an idea. Give it to the players committee.
It's like you could do like $2 win place, and then that's how much you add a 0 or whatever. Say you end with $171. It's like, and then your bankroll is $1,700 to start the tournament, and then you have to bet
real money.
Yeah, afterwards, like $2, whatever you end your $2 win place with, that's what your bankroll is, and you have to buy in for that.
I think the problem with that is though that we're primarily live money players in most of the contests, and a lot of people who play in the $2 win in place they don't like to bet a lot of money, and nothing wrong with that. I totally understand that. So they're still they're still going to be at a disadvantage and probably wouldn't want to play in it then.
Well, whoever wants to play in it,
maybe we'll broaden their horizons.
Yeah, I know, but I still think you're going to get
like it should be like a minimum. Like I wonder, like it's a minimum $1,000 buy-in or $500. And then whatever your bankroll is, you have to buy in for that. So what's the most after, have it 20 races or whatever? The most someone's going to have the buy-in for is what?
$2,000.
Yeah, $2,500, like an insane thing. So,
Right.
And then you bet. And, some of that goes to the prize pool. Some of that, I don't know. There's something out there. That'd be cool.
Yeah, we need to find a way to get both groups, the live money and the mythical guys, together somehow.
Yeah.
Make the tournaments even bigger.
Well, what you can do, have a tournament where it's a 2-day event. One day it's $2 one place. The next day it's cash.
Yeah, but I want to integrate both of them.
Yeah.
Oh, well, isn't that kind of like integrating both? I don't know. Yeah. Okay. So like in just one day or?
Yeah, like it goes to their bankroll or whatever.
There, you have to play.
You start off with $1,000 buy, $500 buy-in, and whatever your bankroll ends up at, that's how much you get to a start on the $2 win place. So you end with $5,000. You start with.
How about this? You kind of hit it on the head. 12 races, $2 win place. Whatever your bankroll is with a $64 cap, that's what you get to play with. And then you can have X amount of races later in the day for that cash to play with any way you want. I mean, if you want to take away supers.
There still needs to be like a prize pool. There needs to be but let's see. Maybe we can backdoor some cash here. The one looks to be tough.
Well, I'm going to go with the Carl Broberg nuts off angle with the 3.
Just go. He has to get so much faster, but I think she can train Paula Capestro. But
I think
got to get. God dang, so much faster. And 6. If you're looking for a price, yeah. I mean, the 5 can't run a step.
I mean, you're 3 to 4. You got a good work tab. The nuts are off. You're concentrating more. You just run better now as a 4-year-old, more mature.
I mean, I tried to get there with the horse. The price.
Well, that's why I'm picking it. I'm sucking hind tit down there in the 3rd page.
1, 2, 3. There's 6 races left. 20.
Yeah,
we
got to get hot.
Can I get to 20th place? Let's see. Can I do that? Where am I at? I'm 118th.
Hey, buddy.
How much money do I have? I have $90.
Nice. Where's Umpa?
You're 118th, huh?
With $90.
No.
Okay.
I'm $47 out of 20th. I don't like my chances.
Yeah, it's all right.
I'm about $15 behind you. I think me and Dylan are.
So we're all in trouble. In other words.
Yeah. All right. Hey, let me call you a little bit later. I'll see when you get home.
Mike Mulvihill's in 159th. What? I mean, he said he's been stuck on $72 for a long time.
I told you what happened yesterday, right at dinner time when he went to the bar and then he lost it. He lost his focus.
Because he was on the first page.
I know.
And now he's back here with me.
I think I'm just going to do it and hope that I'm really right the rest of the day.
It's hope. Hope's always a good thing in life.
Yep. Oh, I'm taking the 1.
Me too.
I'm going to collect my $10.
I'm doing the same thing as you.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's probably smart. I'm going to go with the 3.
Only other one I could play would be the 6. The 2's in form.
I'm going to hope that.
Play the 4. I'm so against the 4. You have to bet the race because you have to play against the 4. I would play a 1 with. Fuck, I don't even know. Never mind.
I'm not betting the race.
Yeah, no. Just 1.
You guys, what's your favorite bet?
A winning one.
Okay, that's a given. But like when you, like for me, I always like to do a $5 or a $10 try key over like 3 horses or 4 horses or something. If I pick the winner, hopefully I get 2 out of those 3 or 4.
Like my favorite bet, as in like what gets the blood flowing the most.
Yeah.
Or like, I mean, I really like to say a 1 number exacta. That's pretty cool. It's like, all right, right here, it's coming 1-2, and then you get some good 20 to 1, 16 to 1 on it, and you're like,
so you'll rip like $100 or $200.
I mean, if that's what it calls for, yeah, it's
Okay.
easy. I've learned just make that shit simple. Win bet, exacta.
I mean, I like doubles too. Doubles are cool, but
they're all cool.
My go-to bet is let's call it a $1 base. Let's say a 1-2 for $1, and then a 1-3 for $4. And you do whatever you want comfortably for amounts. So you could do a 1-2 for 100 and a 1-3 for 400. That's kind of that's when I really feel confident in something. That's how I play.
Okay.
And the one, it doesn't necessarily mean that the smaller exacta is the bigger price or shorter price. Sometimes my larger amount exacta is even the bigger one. But that's when I really feel confident in something. I will go 1x2, and I want to crush it if I'm right on the big exacta, and on the small exacta, I want to still make an okay profit. But I'll go 4 times, at least 3 to 4 times bigger on my bigger exacta.
I like it. Nuts off.
Who would you bet right now, Dylan?
The 1 twice.
I would love to get an opportunity to start betting like in the first eighth of a mile. That would be so cool, I think.
Oh my God, seriously. Because you already have an idea of what this should set up like. So
right.
if it's that, it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. I would agree with you. The way the race set up originally, I couldn't have bet enough on the 1, which doesn't mean he's going to win, but that's how once I set it up like that, I'm like, wow, this is perfect setup, and I love my chances. And the 3 still might win. Most likely not, but he's digging in for you, Steve-O. There you go, Steve-O. Good play, though.
Not my day, but yeah. That would have been a good exact.
That horse ran way better than I would have expected. Well, there you go. I just gave out a $400 1-3 by giving you guys my go-to play.
Yeah.
1-2 for 100, 1-3 for 400.
44 to 1 on that exacta.
There you go. Times 400. That's $17,200 you would have cashed for. Yeah, and that's exactly my go-to bets. Like, I mean, I didn't do that. I'm being facetious, but that's how I would have played that kind of race.
And it's really this is how it's in the long run. Horses doing something on that surface that they're proven they're not fast enough yet. You can literally toss the 2 and 4, even though they're in form.
Yeah,
like they have to prove that they're running.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Come on,
yeah. The 3 probably ran back to his good turf number again.
Let's see.
Yeah, he ran good.
4-year-old debut.
Yeah.
gelding. I mean, they wake up a lot of times, not all the time.
Guess what do we think the payout on the price on the places? I'm gonna bet that it's. I'm gonna guess that it's $12.80. $12.40.
I'm going to guess $11.20.
Am I going to get 7 or no?
$7?
You don't get 7, then.
We just said 11. I said 11.20, and he said 12.40. So we'll see. You're going to get more. Yeah, you're going to get more than $7.
Oh, okay.
I'd quit if you don't get.
Steve-O, you missed spending a weekend with us last weekend in Florida.
Man,
That was a fun time.
Friday, we were in the Hard Rock Pool Cabana, and then Saturday at Gulfstream.
yeah, I saw the photos. You guys look like
That
you're
was
in a
really
meeting.
fun time.
It looked like you guys were on the mafia. Yeah, I was gonna go to Houston. Didn't miss my flight. My flight got canceled. When did Justin go down there?
1160, right in the middle.
Right in the middle.
Closer.
Justin went down on Thursday. He left. Yeah.
I should have done that.
Yeah, he's trained. His old man says, hey, if you're going somewhere, you know,
Yep.
having the ability to work for ourselves, we can do that, obviously. But leaving a day early, just like to get settled in, know how you're getting places, know where you're at. I like that. I don't like.
I made a big mistake because things got haywire. I was at O'Hare for 7 hours.
That sounds fucking miserable.
But I have the Admirals Club, and it's nice in there. If you guys fly American Airlines a lot, Frank, O'Hare's got it. You got it?
Yeah,
okay.
I got it, and the United Club is way better.
Oh,
I don't fly. Yeah, I don't fly United that often, so I don't have status for that. But I do get a couple, like
wait a minute,
4 passes a year for United that I can use. But Admirals Club is unlimited. But the United one's way better. They give you better food, and American just gives you snacks, and I don't,
Yeah, well, there is one buffet area towards G or H over there, the other way, on the where you go up the elevator, because they have 3 of them.
Oh yeah, that's their main one. That's their
and
main
they have a big
one,
bar.
still,
Yeah,
it's still like at United, you get a full buffet. Like you get scrambled eggs and sauce. You get a full
is that at
breakfast.
O'Hare?
At O'Hare, yeah.
Oh shit, I'm gonna have to look into that.
Yeah, but I'm an American guy too. I fly American way more, so I have status there. But United, like I do have a couple passes this year left for United. So when me and Justin go to the NHC, we're going on United this time. So we might take advantage of that.
I don't think I've ever flown American.
You serious?
Uh-uh.
It's like the
I was
most.
usually
They don't have 39 rows, and you like to be in row 39, so that's why you don't go.
We don't have my favorite 39B in there.
Dylan, don't mind riding bitch.
Oh God! I was nice to the family. I was like, "Hey, like if you want to sit next to your family," they're like, "Oh my God, you do that?" I didn't want to have like people climb over me.
If it's a family, and yeah, I would do it too if they're cool people. But I've been on some flights, and I know you guys have too. Frank, you're a first class guy now, but man, I'm talking. Please don't get me 400-pounders that smell, please. And then I get it, and it's like, man, they should have to pay twice. If you're 400 pounds, you should have to pay twice. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there should be something. Yeah, there's something.
That's especially if you don't wear deodorant. That should be extra too.
No, the last probably 7, 8 years I've gone first class on everything, and that coach, man, as you get older, it's hard for. I don't know how you guys.
Sucked going back again. I was like, damn, like going, especially like because they put me in the aisle chair and go to the back, and it's like I'm just going past first class. I'm like, dude, why am I not sitting right here?
I know. I've been lucky enough to go private a few times, and oh my God, that's like,
yeah.
that is just insanity how cool that is.
Get addicted to that.
Oh man, you just show up at the airport like 3 seconds before the plane takes off, and
you're not nervous at all.
You know what? When the first time I went with those guys, you know, I wanted to go. I wasn't going to say no, but I was very leery of what it's like. And now that I've done it a handful of times, it's way better than a 747, if you can believe it or not. And I'm not just making that up. Like, you don't even know you're in the air. And I don't understand how that could happen on a way smaller thing. You feel like you're in your living room. You really do. And
how many feet do they go up? Is that 20, 30,000 or what are they? How high?
I'm going to say it's like usually like at upper 20s, 28, 29, I think, you know, 1,000 that they fly at. And it's way different than I could ever imagined. I really thought it was going to be shaky and wobbly or landing, taking off. And it's not at all, not even a little bit. You really I feel like I'm in my living room walking around, and it's crazy. Yeah, very fortunate a few times to get to go with those guys to places, and very appreciative of it.
Yeah, flying. Now they're passing this thing. You have to have this new ID. I have my passport. I use that. That supersedes anything, but you got to have that new ID or you can't fly unless you have a passport.
Yeah, I've had that for a lot of years now. The real ID.
Yeah.
I don't have mine yet. Do you have your Steve-O?
No.
I don't either.
And I should get it because my picture on my other driver's license, I look like a Iranian terrorist in that thing. I swear to God, it's like, I don't know, I must have been hung over or something.
Yeah, I think even like pretty soon, like if you don't have it, even with a passport,
it's like
you can't go, right?
May 1st or something like that.
Yeah, they've been extending it here a bunch of times, but yeah, I got it a long time ago, and I don't even know what it means.
Oh, this is a race we can make some money, potentially. Unless the one wins.
Let's see how much I moved up there. I'm in 101st. I'm grinding back to top 20.
Total?
What's my total? I am at...
Yeah, you're on the second page.
102.50. I'm top of the third page.
Third page.
So
I'm on the
102.50.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're the top, and I'm towards the bottom now. Okay.
You, Mike, and I are all right there.
Yeah.
I'm at 93. Come on, 20th place.
Yep.
But we got bombs in our back pocket.
I know.
There's Dylan, 127th. I'm down here at 142nd, and Mulvihill's in 140. Okay, he had the one as well. Okay. Well, those were the two horses. A lot of people had those. All right. Let me see what I picked last night and if I need to switch it. Okay.
Your first bet today you made, you bet on a scratched horse. You do know that, Steve-O, don't you?
Yeah, I made all my picks last night. I went to church and I didn't check, the scratches.
That's nice. I think Steve-O's the only guy in our. No, I think Nielsen goes to church regularly too in our group, right?
Yeah, Rich is.
Hopefully, you and Rich pray for the rest of us who don't go to church when you guys go there, because we're not.
But aren't you ordained?
Yes, I am. You are. Yes.
I mean,
yes.
come on.
Yes. You are correct. I am. Yes.
Next time we have dinner, you're doing the prayer at supper.
I'll do the prayer. Yeah, I did what did I do? A baptismal for my nephew last year. So
that's nice.
Yeah, it was. For us who aren't, we don't attend church that often. They wanted somebody who, would make it more personal, and it was very nice. I'm glad I did it. I was a little reluctant, and I did it, and they were excited about it. So
now, is that something you had to take a class for and take a test, or how does that work?
I went online and paid $159, and they give you this thing. Yeah, it's so that's that. Yeah,
what do they call that? The C5CO. What do they call that? That tax break? Do you get that?
Oh, I do get that. I do get to. I've never used it because I wouldn't do this, but like things like riding the bus, I could ride for free as a clergy, and riding the train.
No way.
Obviously, I never would do that because I don't consider myself a real clergy, but I do have a card that says I could take advantage of that if I wanted to, and I don't.
Yeah, I'm doing a loan. I'm not alone. I sold it's under contract. I'm dealing with Pastor Buddy. He's a Baptist preacher. His name is Monroe Mitchell, black guy. He's buying a church off another guy that is retiring from the ministry.
He's buying a church.
Yeah, a church.
Didn't know you could buy a church. I didn't know that.
Yeah, you could buy a church. The financing is kind of tricky. There's a company called Griffin. They're a national outfit. They specialize in church financing. So if you know anybody that's looking to buy a church, I might have an avenue for them to talk to.
Wow, that's.
My dad gave me the guy's number. He knows my dad.
And then you can run your own church.
Yeah, he's got 300. I think he's got 280 to 300 in the congregation.
Wow.
And he bought a place here in Kenosha that's got a tabernacle area. There's bathrooms, there's child care area, and then the basement has like a full kitchen and a cafeteria.
Well, maybe if I ever decide to give up horse racing, I'll buy a church.
You could do some Bible study.
Yeah, I could.
And charge, have everybody bring a donation.
And I can give us, and to help the donations, I can give them some horse picks possibly, and we can.
You know what you could do? Everybody throws in money and have the congregation play the pick 6 or the pick 5 every week.
There we go.
And then on Sunday for Saturday's pick, you could discuss the winnings or the losing.
Right.
If you lose,
see, something new I learned today.
If you lose, then you just do a bunch of Our Fathers and confession, whatever.
Yeah. we do like Hawthorne, and we just go belly up. I guess that's what we do.
Oh man, I wonder what Emily's doing a lot of Twin Spires stuff. What's Jim doing?
Jim Miller.
Yeah, I haven't heard from Jim.
He was at the meeting. He was at the meeting last week. He spoke at the meeting.
Well, I hope they can figure something out. But...
Yeah, I think it's unfortunately doesn't look like there's much hope.
Yeah.
For what?
Hawthorne.
That
sucks.
You miss those days having your Apple computer stolen out of the parking lot?
It's one of my most proud days of my life.
I can't believe that. Unbelievable. I mean, I can, but that's as bad.
It wasn't stolen. He left it for someone. They didn't steal it.
Well, yeah,
it was not in.
Okay.
They said, what a nice guy. I'll take this.
Right. What we're going to do is we're going to bring it inside. Hey, somebody left this bag in the parking lot.
Well, they could have done that, but they thought that the person who left it was a generous guy and just leaving electronics out for people.
Anyway, this field is dog crap, and I went with the firster with a 8 for 208 jockey. But this, these are the type of races this guy wins. He's not going to win an allowance race on a Saturday. And the horse was 8-1 morning line. It's projected to go off at 18. So I'm going to take a stab on a hunch.
You're hoping.
Yeah, that's it. So we'll see what happens there. Otherwise, I got nothing. I don't really have the one being 4 to 5, 1 to 2 projected. Wow.
At least the 6 broke running last time.
Yeah. And you're exiting a maiden special weight down to 20. I mean, I can see why the one's getting bet. That's the biggest drop in the game, but because these are all Calibreds. But I just 1 to 2. I mean,
Boom, 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 boom.
But yeah, the 6 at least broke, and
the first 100 yards weren't terrible.
yeah, 56 to 1. Dropping back down here for Felix Rondon. For your namesake, Carl Fry.
Felix Rodon trains in Yada, her very first start, and then got transferred over to John Sheriff's.
Really?
No, just kidding.
Oh. I said that would have been a news flash. I never knew that.
The 7 looks pretty obvious for price and everything else right now.
Serving USA.
Now, the 5, that Chalkbuster guy loves this angle, the second time blinkers. So if you want to hang your head on that, you can go with Voucher.
Even though you sucked first time blinkers, it's a good angle.
Yeah, usually they take some time for them to get used to it. It looked like I had some trouble in the race. I didn't watch that replay. Dylan, did you see anything in Voucher last race?
I mean, had a rough beginning and
so
or lost a. I don't know. I mean, it's got to get way faster. The horse is so much slower compared to these other ones.
No, you're right. Yeah, and it's not like it's been running here the last 2 races. It's not a maiden special weight dropper. That's why I'm going with the 4. I think the field is crap, and if this guy caught lightning in a bottle and they can get a double nickel and blow this field away.
Well, we have a new leader. Ken Jordan has taken over the lead. Ken Jordan is up for the NHC Hall of Fame this year.
Isn't he from Chicago? Or no?
I don't think.
Oh, no? Okay. I thought. Well, he's got the lead. He's up for the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
I might have voted too early.
Yeah, he has some pretty good credentials from what I remember.
Because I was really struggling with the 3rd guy. I had Marshall Graham, and I was like, I want to do something nice for the old guy that had the 500 homers. That's my equivalent. 300 wins, 500 homers, 20 times qualifying. How many this event's been going on for how many years, but how many people are 20-time qualifiers? Not that many.
Not sure I know that answer, but
yeah. So I figured, but you're right, the guy didn't cash as much, or whoever said that.
Hey, everybody has their criteria. Everybody has their different criteria, so it is what it is.
Ken Jordan is from New Jersey.
Oh yeah, I did know that. Mike Mulvihill talks to him, and he did tell me that. Yes,
okay,
I did know that. Now that you said it, I remember that. Yeah, well, his credentials are pretty good, right? Are you looking at his bio?
I scanned it a couple yesterday, and I already voted. I'm just going off memory, but I remember him on the list, but I didn't really like this. I just kind of got lazy with my third pick, and I just gave it out to.
You did what?
I got lazy with the third
How dare you?
selection.
Ken Jordan has 15 NHC appearances.
That's good.
Yeah. He's cashed 5 times.
That's good.
And with a second place finish in 2015.
Wow. Frank, you have a top 10 finish.
Yeah, I was at a final table.
I looked at it and I was like, holy shit.
You've all been at a final table?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Dylan last year. And I got in there in 2019 with Marshall Graham, and Scott Coles won it that year.
It's a cool feeling, definitely.
It was a rush, man. It was a big letdown. Jonathan Wong had a horse in there at 11-1 that day, and I picked a horse that I went against my thing. Like, I picked the first time starter that romped by 6 in a hand ride, geared down.
How do you remember this?
And it got hurt. It never ran again after that race. It got hurt in the race I picked it. And Jonathan Wong at 11-1 won, and Scott Coles and 3 other people had it. Knocked me from 1st to 5th.
Oh, that sucks.
And there was only 2 races left. There were like 3-4 horse fields because Santa Anita got washed off. So it was all over. But yeah, it is a good feeling. It is
But I was good. None of my horses were even near the front last year, like at the final table. They were all just so slow away from the gate. I'm like, oh my God. I mean, 5 is a massive.
I really thought you were going to win it too. Once you got up there,
I thought I was too.
I really. And I remember when Justin won it, he picked that horse at Sam Houston. Was it a block runner? I forgot, but
at Sam Houston?
Yeah, there was a Sam Houston race that he picked.
Really?
It was remember the NAC was actually, I think it was Sam Houston. It was in August that year.
Yeah, August 21st.
Sam Houston,
the day he won.
Sam Houston must have had different dates than back then, because they run now January through.
I didn't remember that. I do remember us. Yeah, I do remember sitting at the table though, and the last 7 minutes before his last bet, when I was freaking out way more than him. Like, he was so cool. He was so calm. His thought process was calm. Everything that he was trained into, he was thinking about, and I was shitting my pants saying, please don't lose. Because I'm thinking, if he messes this up, he's going to lose $50,000 in the next 5 minutes. That's how I looked at it. Like, I wasn't thinking I didn't think the way I would have bet it. I was thinking the way I wanted my son, who had, not a lot of money at that time. I didn't want him to lose. I didn't want him to get passed by 2 people and lose $50,000.
Wow. And I'm surprised you said that, because that's not your nature. But at the same time, I'm thinking, I want my son to have an extra 50.
Totally different scenario when it's you doing it as opposed to your son. And when he said, and I was, it wasn't my entry, so I wasn't telling him he had to do anything. And he said to me, he looked me straight in the eyes and he said, Dad, you've always taught me to go for it, within reason. He said, when am I ever going to be in this position again to win $750,000? He said, I got to take the chance and I got to go for the win. And, he thought it out, and that's the way you were supposed to play it at that time. You can't think about,
Well, absolutely, because he was locked in no matter what. He was getting a minimum of 65 or 50 grand, whatever it was.
Yeah, he was in the range to get somewhere between 50 and 125,000.
Right.
Whether he moved up a spot or down 2 spots, it was something in that range. And but at that point, he's 26 years old, trying to get married, buy a house. 50,000's, a good chunk of his down payment.
Yeah.
But no, he did it, and he took the right thing and said, hey, this is
and he bought a house.
The chance I got to take. Yeah, he bought a house.
Yep,
and
bought a house.
Yeah, got married. So
got married. Yep.
all good.
Yeah, I mean, but you mentioned how cool he is. That's him. That's the way he is. He's not. I've never seen him go crazy rooting for a horse. He's just like, sometimes he'll win a race. He'll hit like a trifecta for like $2,000, and you won't even know he hit it.
Yeah, no, that's how we've always.
I've seen him at the OTBs in the Hawthorne contest. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's how we've always been, and that's how I think you need to be successful, is because you lose focus otherwise, I think. And
yeah, I get sometimes I get animated. I gotta tone it down.
The 5 should not be this discrepancy to the 8. If you like the 8, I think you gotta play the 5.
Well, I got the first at 16-1.
I'm just gonna try to collect, and I went with the 2.
I went with the 2 also.
Just sit rail behind the speed, Tiago, and let's just collect.
This is another race that as soon as they break from the gate, you'll have a good idea of what the finish is going to be.
Yeah.
God, 5 is a massive prize.
Second time Blakers.
I just can't.
Well, if the 1 makes the lead, the race is over, probably, right? Oh, they just backed him out of the gate. Is that him backing out of the gate? There you go. The 1 made the lead. And the 2 is dead last. But the 2
I like the way the 4's traveling so far.
Oh, the 1 came. Oh, the 1. I didn't realize that in the first time I saw it. The wood came all the way off the rail at the start and almost
2's dead.
Made the 3 go down.
There's the 6 running. The 4 get up for second.
That would be nice.
Well, there's going to be an inquiry at the start here, I think.
I just can't catch a break.
Do you have the 8?
No, I had the 4, and I was hoping to get second, and just.
Well, you might get second anyway, because this 1 possibly could come down. There's going to be an inquiry here at the start. This 1 came out really hard on the 2 and the 3 both.
I'd love to see it. It's kind of hard to take him down from the beginning, though.
Well, I think when you see the head on, I think it's going to be a lot different than the 3 almost. It looks like on the pan view, the 3 almost fell, and the 2 got demolished at the start. That's why he broke last. So I think there's going to be an inquiry here.
God, I can't believe this 8 ran. I could have freaking got second. Damn it.
Okay, show the head on.
I hope he veered 3-4 pass over and wiped out everybody.
It was at least 2 or 3 because he wiped out the 2 and the 3 clipped heels.
I hope he affected me a little bit. Maybe I can lodge a foul. Who does jockey know what he's doing? And he should put.
Well, he'll go below the 2. He'll go to last. He'll go behind the 2 and the 3 if they do look at this.
So yeah, then they can move the 8 up.
And 4 would be second. They're not even looking at it yet. I'm surprised this wouldn't have been an automatic inquiry.
Yeah. Boom. Good call, Frank.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, we got a fighting chance.
From
Okay,
the
that was a
pan
good
view,
like.
from the pan view, it was
That was a good
very
eye.
severe. Here you go. Let's see if he really does it. Oh no, never mind.
Yeah.
3, the 2 and the 3, the 3 came in on him.
Afterwards, though, look at the one comes over at the break, like at the.
But this was the bad one. The 3 clips heels, but the 3 did it. He came behind the 1. Watch, the 3 almost goes down right here.
Yeah, unfortunately, the one didn't do anything. But I don't know. Yeah. That sucks to lose by a head for a second there.
He's staying up. He's staying up.
Damn, I think if I had a better rider, I could have maybe.
Who'd you use, Frank? You use it too?
Yeah. Ken Jordan had the 8,
Long
so he'll get up there. He'll move up a little higher.
There's also Stewart's review. See?
Damn. There's my shot.
It'd be nice.
There's that.
It'd be nice to get together with you guys and do one of these, like when it's a 2-day thing.
Yeah, we've talked about it. Actually,
They have a Belmont one. We should get together for the Belmont.
That's too
That's in
hard for
June.
me when I'm playing real money. When I'm doing this mythical stuff, I don't care, but I gotta concentrate when I'm doing real money.
Just put your picks in. Put your picks in at the beginning of the day.
I wish I would have got second there. That would have been nice. Well, can't cry over spilt milk. We got 4 races left. Well, have you guys looked at the Southwest on Friday?
No.
Probably not.
Yeah, I looked at it last week.
Does one of the Batfords have a shot there? Because Decode, I mean, come on, is that cornucopian all over again, or what's the deal?
Steve-O, I just got a message saying if you, starting Friday, if you don't have a real ID, you're going to have to pay an extra $45 to fly, I think.
Really?
Even if you have a passport?
Hold on.
Because I use my passport.
Domestic travelers will face a $45 fee if they show up at airport without passports or real ID. No.
Okay, so I'll be exempt with the passport.
You're okay.
It'll supersede it. Yeah, okay. But yeah. Okay, I've got the longest shot on the board in this next race. I got my notes here. Broke slow, rushed wide. Breeding suggests sod. And that's what I'm hanging my hat on. For Lady Detective. I don't know. Oh God, I could have really used that like extra $15 there. Probably ain't gonna matter. I needed to really win it. It ain't gonna matter. Ken Jordan, $200. He had Kiki. He had Kiki ride. With 4 races to go and you're in the top 5 here, this is kind of exciting. I finished 16th in either this one or one of the other ones like 3 years ago. And I was as high as 5th late. Dylan, you were, was it last year or the year before? You were doing really good in this contest.
I've came in 3rd and 5th and like 7th and 10th.
Yeah. Okay. 3rd, 5th, 7th, 10th. Yeah.
Shit. I haven't won. I came in 1st or 2nd. But.
Yeah. The highest I finished was 16th. And either this, what's the other one? It's called the
Spa and Turf or something.
Spa and Surf. Yeah, that's right.
I just have never had a good day one.
I'll tell you what, the late Santa Anita card was bad for me yesterday.
Yeah, I shit the bed there.
And then honestly, I was flipping a coin on the very first race of the tournament with the Belmont runner, and I went with the 11 instead of Belmont. That's $35 down the drain. And I know there's 50 guys on this list that did the same thing. So not on that particular race, but during the 2 days of the contest, you always have that one you think about picking and you pick the other one and the other one wins. And you're like, it'll play with your brain. And then if you start reaching too early in this contest, like on day one, if you make a mistake, just keep plugging away. But now we're at the point where you got to hit 3 winners here, and you got to get a couple of prices. But yeah, this looks like a race you can make some money in for sure.
How?
Did Oaklawn even give us the format for next week yet?
Listen,
like how many
Oaklawn,
races we got to bet?
You have to go on their sites to look at it.
It's their website has been updated. I've been getting emails from Gillum, Zach Gillum, and Jason Milligan, and everything's kind of sketchy. But everything's on the Twin. It's the same as. Is it the same as the Twin Spires?
I think so.
So we know how many races we got to bet then? Is that what you're saying?
It's like $250 for 7 races.
Yeah.
But don't.
That's for Saturday. That's for Saturday. And the Southwest is on Friday.
I got to take off of work Friday. Oh my God, this is torture.
So we're building a. And
Church?
I called you on. No, we're building a multifamily. Like 55 and older complex. And your company doesn't do HVAC insulation for that?
No, we potentially would, but
okay.
You're gonna have to hire a mechanical guy, right?
Yeah, well, we got a mechanical guy.
Yeah. How many units? How many units is the place?
We got 240. Janesville. Janesville.
Stories?
2 stories. That's the max.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
it's a big footprint then.
Yeah, this is I'm gonna have to call you tomorrow. Go over the particulars. Yeah. So it might be an avenue for you to for us, you know.
Yeah.
It's Janesville, north of Rockford in Wisconsin. If you can go in that area, it's not that far.
No, it's what is it? Hour and 20 minutes?
Yeah.
From me probably.
Yeah, it's the same for you and me because we go straight west down 50.
Yeah, right.
Take 12 to 43 in.
I go 90, yeah.
And you'll go right through 90 up through Rockford and just north through Beloit.
I take the 45 south.
There is a Highway 45 south and north. Goes into Wisconsin from Illinois.
Okay, so it's $250 on 7 races next week.
Yep.
That's insane. Why do you gotta bet so much?
I mean, that's the same. Typically Twin Spires has what? 10%? Actually, it's 10%. Right?
No, it's half of your bankroll. They force you to bet half of your bankroll, Twin Spires, across 5 races usually.
Okay. But the amount that you have to bet plus your bankroll, but the amount you have to bet is at least usually 10% of what they deposit, what you're playing with.
Yeah, right.
For instance, today.
Yes.
Yeah.
But this is, you got to bet $1,750, right? Yeah. Or 50, what is it? Yeah, $1,750 of your 2,500 is on mandatory bets. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they, slapped it together, didn't really think about it. I don't know.
They're probably not going to get a lot of people either.
It's just like how Hawthorne, so great. Any track, anything, bet whatever the hell you want.
I love it. I miss it. It's a shame.
That's awesome. I loved going. I flew all the way out there for those tournaments.
Oh yeah, it was those were where I normally qualified there in Houston.
Are you qualified for the NHC?
No, I've played like 3 or 4 contests. Actually, cash games. What have I played? I played I played on Twin Spires once, maybe, and I haven't gone anywhere. I didn't go to Houston. I didn't get a chance to make it to Indianapolis.
Somebody bet 25,000 to win on the 3 here, or at least 20,000. Somebody bet 20,000 to win on the 3 here.
I wouldn't play that horse.
Because he's got 25,000 to win, and he should have 5,000 to win. So there's a $20,000 win bet out there by somebody. Good for them.
The model's got a firster that's very cold on the board right now. McCarthy's got one as well. Of course,
McCarthy.
That's probably because of all that money that's gone in on that one horse, though.
And there's a pirate.
Who's a pirate?
Michael McCarthy.
I don't get it.
I don't either.
What's up, Dylan? You're freaking me out.
McCarthy, like a pirate. Arr.
What?
No,
that's what you come up with. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Is this a California thing?
This must be a California thing.
It's got to be a California.
Us Midwest guys don't understand it.
Yeah. I mean,
is that what you say about Mastari too? Yeah. Is that the same thing, like a pirate there?
Yeah,
like, that doesn't make any sense, Dylan.
You're part pirate.
Part pirate.
Man. Oh man. That's funny.
Mastari.
Pirate.
Mastari. Oh,
where's my treasure, Mr.
And there they go.
And there they go.
Who is that guy from?
That's Turquoise.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
Tony
You like
Kalo?
him, Frank?
Tony Kalo?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's all right.
Did you guys hear about Paul Allen? Is that his name? The guy from Canterbury?
No.
He said
What about
some
him?
derogatory stuff apparently about the protesters. And then they canned his ass.
They
He
did?
doesn't-
Oh, really?
Actually, let me rewind that. He's still going to be the race caller, I believe, for Canterbury Park, but he will no longer be the voice of the Minnesota Vikings.
Wow.
He does their radio. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. How about that?
Didn't hear that.
Who is the best race caller, in your opinion?
Phil Georgieff.
Really? Here they come spinning around the turn?
Uh-huh.
Wow. Okay. My dad likes that guy too.
I go based on a few criteria. Like if you never call the horse's name,
Okay.
if you always had it right whenever you said the horse was moving or whatever, and he always seemed to get it right. Some announcers are like, this horse is flying and he loses by 4 lengths. Well, that's misleading the public. You can't do that. So that's what I judge it on.
Yeah, there's someone there's
Trevor Denman was way up there for me too. I thought he was phenomenal.
Yeah, he was exciting. I grew up with him, and he's always going to be in my top 3.
Yeah, I think Pete Aiello's tremendous from Gulfstream. Actually,
he is. Easy
lot.
way.
Yeah, I like him a lot.
Offer.
Yeah, Zen Yada. Yes.
Oh, he would do like, and you better take a look at this horse. It was like,
Yeah, you better.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know. I like that.
he had like good, like not a story, but like he had good, like.
Oh, Dylan, you can look it up on
Pronunciation.
YouTube. Did you know that Danny A was the announcer at Bay Meadows like 30 years ago?
Really?
Yeah, he was a track announcer. I think for Golden Gate too.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who's Danny A?
Armadillo.
Danny Alameda. Danny Alameda.
Armadillo.
He's a horse trader. Oh, he's a character. There's a lot of characters at the track.
It definitely is.
What other good announcers? Oh, you know what? By the way, Nick Tamro is the world's best kept secret for calling races. He's a really good race caller, but nobody gets to watch him, unfortunately.
Yeah, I've never heard him call a race.
Well, Justin was there, so he would be able to tell you. He's really good.
Does he have a good voice too?
I'm telling you, he's really good. Top right now, he's for me.
Hunter Donnelly would disagree.
Has an opinion about that.
Nah, come on, Hunter.
Dude,
that was just.
You were there. Remember that?
Yeah, I know I do, but I thought that was a joke. That's for real.
No.
Oh no. Yeah, wait. He was in his booth, and what did he say?
Well, we were at lunch, and he was like, "Oh, I really like your voice, except for when you're calling the races."
Oh my God, that's terrible.
And I was just like dying inside. Like,
I think Nick is great at calling races. He's concise, clear. I like clarity. I don't like a guy like who's the guy who was at Turfway a long time ago? Oh my God, did the lines? He was the odds maker. He did the Triple Crown stuff.
Oh yeah, what's his name? I forgot his name.
We had a horse running, and here is Sonia Sue.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's a good.
Yeah.
That's good.
On the outside. Who was that guy? What's his name?
Damn, Frank, how do you not know his name?
Frank, you don't know
It was years. It was a long time ago. I just started playing Turfway.
How do it's just somebody out there that's listening? Can you please tell us who the race caller Turfway was? He called races like this.
I used to, when I was a kid, Luke Craigboss. You know him?
Yeah.
Why is that escaping me?
I don't know. I don't know.
I
On the outside.
Mike
Yeah.
Battaglia.
Who is that?
Mike Battaglia.
Yeah. How do we not
Battaglia.
remember that guy?
Yeah.
Of course, Mike Battaglia. Yeah, he gave me a headache.
On the
I know the
outside.
girl from Parks. The girl from Parks gets a lot of blowback, and I don't want to be mean, but I think Emily Gullickson calls races better than her.
Emily
She filled
Gullickson?
in she filled in
She
for
does?
Frank a few times, and she did exceptionally well the very few times I heard her call a race.
Oh, I never heard that. Didn't know she did that.
Actually, her first race call I think ever was we had a horse that won. It was a 3-horse field. We won the race. Yeah, it was. And we won the race, and Emily called the race. So that was pretty cool.
On the outside.
Yeah.
Hey, woman, I need dinner. See how I take care of this stuff, guys? That's how you guys need to handle your stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Minutes and 18 seconds. The pizza's coming out.
Keep picking winners, Frank.
Huh? Yeah.
As long as Frank's picking winners, he's going to get that dinner.
Yeah. I don't think she's making any dinner. I don't see her calling by the stove yet.
The pizza's in the oven.
Oh, pizza. She's putting pizza in the oven. Frozen pizza, my wife's specialty.
Shut up.
You get cauliflower. You got to get the cauliflower crust.
Yesterday.
You got to get the cauliflower crust, gluten-free. It's good.
Yeah,
It's good.
Yeah, that's what Frank's doing.
Yeah. I'm going to throw in another slice of Illuminati soon. Pizza and peeps. That a boy, Patrick. Patrick's got to go change a diaper here in a few minutes.
Whatever happened to Patrick? Whatever happened to Mike Watchmaker? Remember that guy?
Did he die?
I think he did.
Oh, did he?
Dude, dead.
I think he's dead.
I used to get the racing form every Saturday when I was in college. And I would look at his Mike, the Watchmaker watch. Remember those days, getting the print, getting the ink all over your fingers, and there's still a couple of guys at the NHC that do that. They read the form only. I saw Chris Littlemore over there. He shows up with a form in his back pocket.
Bennis does too, or he used to. I don't know if he does anymore. If he did, he just changed it recently.
And the DRF formulator, when we first started getting it, I don't know, 15 years ago maybe, it was like $9.99. Now it's, what do we pay? $1,700, $1,600, something like that. $1,700 for the year.
Yeah.
Do you guys get formulator? You guys get formulator?
Yeah. I don't get formulator.
Oh, you don't get it?
No.
Wow.
On the outside.
Yeah, we had a horse that won there. Sonia Sue was the name of the horse. It was a filly, won a maiden race. And Sonia Sue on the outside. Yeah. Yeah, he who else was that? Let's see. I'm trying to think of some.
Is this 3 going to go off at 5-2, 3-1?
I remember going to the track.
Remember
Tommy Tamillo? Frank, you remember Tommy Tamillo?
Oh, yeah.
Tommy Tamillo and Jerry Calvin. You remember Jerry Calvin? Ron Goodrich? Yeah. All those guys.
One of my good friends, his godfather is Tommy Tamillo, or he was his godfather. He's no longer here.
Where'd he go?
We think he went up, but maybe down. I don't know which way, but one or the other. Probably up. He's a pretty good guy.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid going to the track, I'd see Tommy Tamillo and all those guys sitting at the table.
Hey, Tommy!
And I swear to God, it looked like something out of Goodfellas. It was cool listening to him talk and all that.
How's about the pizza?
And then we
Is that
go.
what to say?
Then we're at the Gold Cup room. Remember the dude in the bathroom that would hand you a towel every time you took a leak after you wash your hands? There's like a bathroom attendant up there.
Where?
At Hawthorne in the
Sportsman's?
Gold Cup room.
Oh, in the Gold
No, it's
Cup room.
Hawthorne.
Yeah.
Remember that buffet area?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then there was a bathroom attendant up there. And then there was another guy downstairs that would shine your shoes. But I never wore. I think I wore wingtips to the track once in my life. And then, boy, what's Lisa going to do, Frank? No more
Probably
Hawthorne.
sit at home. Probably sit at home and make Larry take care of her.
Yeah.
I hope she's not
If
listening.
I ever opened up a restaurant, if I ever opened up a restaurant, I would pay her to run it the way she runs around out there and has everything organized.
Yeah, she does run around like crazy.
She's the hardest worker I've ever seen in that
She
business.
hustles.
Well, fellas, I'm on this second-time starter, turf debut, disaster of a maiden special weight, lady detective with Herrera in the irons for George Papadramo. I'm hoping. Who are you on?
No, go ahead.
No, what I was hoping, the debut is, I mean, look, it ran like crap. It ran dead last, but it broke slow, rushed really wide in there. And I'm just hoping it breaks good, obviously, today and likes the turf. It's by Spitestown out of American Pharoah. So, hey, maybe it'll pick up its feet on the turf. That's my hope.
I went to the 5 thinking that D'Amato wanted a speed rider for the speed horse, and he went to Maldonado, who he never rides.
That's a good point. He's only ridden them 6 times in the last 2 years.
There you go.
I'm between the 1, 4, 5.
I was
Let me see
between
which
the
one
5
poops last.
I was between the 5 or the 7. But
I think the 4 is my backup.
I don't want anybody who's run yet.
I just couldn't get to. I mean, I don't mind having Herrera as long as I got Papadramo, but the 4's got Jay Nafe and a jockey named Belmont.
Belmont just won. Belmont just won the last race.
And he had a win coming in. So there you go. And this horse is a triple overlay from the morning line.
Bad morning line.
Yeah. Okay, I feel like this is a race where we have to make one of us has to make a move here so we can cheer somebody on.
I'm not real confident I'm winning this race.
We're making a bunch of money in the last race. It doesn't matter.
No.
We're not even going to remember this entry. I probably need help with it.
In the last race, I can probably cash. Realistically, in the last race, if I'm right, I could probably cash for more than the person who finishes in second in this contest this weekend.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm playing.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Patrick, are you listening to that, Patrick? That'll buy you a lot of diapers, Patrick.
Thank you to the 140 people watching us live right now for the
No way.
conclusion of the FLO Cal.
There's 140 people watching us? No way.
Yeah.
On all platforms? Or just YouTube?
Yeah, Twitter and YouTube.
140 people are listening to us? That's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, this 2 put his running shoes on. Looks like this. She might like the turf. Come on, be a runner. Be a runner. Ah, they're all coming. Ah.
Damn. Well, I started the big 4 off. 3-4.
Okay, so Jeff Siegel won that. Well, he's looking down.
That was the horse that was the horse that someone bet 20,000 to win on.
Yeah, I didn't know the horse.
You're right. You're right. You are absolutely right.
Wow. Went off at 4-1.
And nobody else played it after the big bet.
They took all the Jeff Siegel money and he said, hey, bet all my last savings on this horse when it runs.
The 2 was 2 in front at the quarter pole and lost by like 12 lengths.
Wow.
Somebody shot it at the quarter pole there. I just hit the turf pick 3 on a very narrow ticket, so tell Frank to text me what to blow it on in the last.
I don't even have Patrick's number yet. Dylan won't give me Patrick's number.
Here, I'll send it to you right now. I thought you guys had it.
I don't think so.
Oh. Wow, 20,000. That's a nice hit.
That had to be something to do with Jeff Siegel, right?
Yeah, the way
they bet that money early.
Like, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't going to pick that horse anyway, so I don't feel bad. I kind of like the 7. That one ran 3rd anyway. So, yeah, I mean, and I like the 4 as well. So, wouldn't have mattered. So, Jeff Siegel, I mean, how old was he? He died of a heart attack or something? Or what?
You could tell Patrick we're on the same horse.
Yeah. That's yeah.
Oh, you guys are talking about the last?
Yeah, I just texted you.
Throw
Steve-O.
in the
Don't say it, Steve-O.
throw. Oh. Well, I mean, I was going to tell you what I liked. Yeah, I'm not going to say it. Okay.
Damn, 1760? Fuck, man. That's stupid.
I know, man. You know, it's like we're looking at 3 to 5 even money, 6 to 5, and then it goes off at 4 because it drifted. Because I had a thrill for about 3.5 furlongs, half a mile.
That fucking chaps my ass. Really, just
The next
chaps
race
it.
is a rare. You got starter allowances for $62.50 at Santa Anita now, huh? Or did you always have that?
No. That just happened in the last
I didn't
year
think so.
because they got no horses.
Golden Gate, baby.
Oh, this was the race. I was like, man, what is this?
This is what racing's come to nowadays. Gulfstream runs now when there's a 2 for 8.
I'd say the fairgrounds book is really bad. They don't have like your non-2 life. Like if you win a maiden race, you got to go straight to like 30,000. They don't have like
For
a
Louisiana breds?
15. No, just open company.
Hmm.
It's weird.
If you win a maiden, what, like 20, you mean?
Yeah, if you win like a maiden claiming race, you can't really. They don't have any non-2 life good lower non-2 life races, and they don't have any 5,000 like open claimer races there. I thought fairgrounds would have.
They have to.
I don't know, or they're not filling. My dad's been trying to enter a couple.
Damn.
Thinking about
They run a non-winners of 2 for 5.
at fairgrounds.
Yeah.
That's not the Samovich low, though.
I don't know what my dad's talking about then.
February 12th.
Okay, well, I don't know.
They want a non-winners of 2 for 15 or a straight 3-year-old. Mel.
Well, now that
Mel needs
we
new
gotta
glasses.
have a talk with Mel.
Mel, get some new glasses.
Yeah, we
Mel.
gotta. Maybe it hasn't been.
I knew that had to be wrong. They have every condition you could think of. They have a non-winners of 2 for 15. They have a non-winners of 2 for 30. Maybe they're not filling. They have a non-winners of 3
They're not
for
filling.
5.
They're not filling.
Yeah, they might not be filling.
I think what's going on, he's entering in those, they're not filling, and he has to go for
Yeah, they're
30.
probably not. Yeah, that probably makes sense. They're probably not filling
Right.
there.
Well, he's contemplated Turfway with a couple of horses that are running over their head on turf down there. So he's thinking about sending him over the Turfway. But, with the HISA rules, every little thing, they scratch your horse.
Yeah, I know. But at least down there, if you have a 5 claimer, you run for
Good money.
22,000.
Yeah, I know.
We claimed that horse 2 weeks ago or a month ago for 16, and it was a bad claim. And Ravelli put her back in for 5, and we won, and we got out on the horse. I think we wound up making like $800 after making a bad claim for 16. So that's a nice out.
Yeah.
And the horse was worth 5. It's probably worth 12.5 actually, but for 12.5, we probably wouldn't have won, and we would have, or 8. If we would have ran for 8, we might have lost and got claimed and not got the purse, and then we would have been way upside down. So you gotta get the purse money in Kentucky.
Yeah.
Zoe Cadman, she wrote a couple winners for me in my lifetime on my horses.
Zoe Cadman.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
She wrote a horse called Vilnius, the capital of Lithuania. Aren't you proud that I know that, Steve-O?
That's pretty good.
Lithuania?
Where is Lithuania?
No, I said if the capital of Lithuania is Vilnius, and the only reason I know that is because I owned a horse named Vilnius, and I wanted to know why they named it Vilnius, and the people who owned it were Lithuanian, and they said that's why they named the horse. So that's the only country that I know the capital of, probably.
Yeah, do you know where it is?
No, I have no idea where that's at.
Yeah, it's Eastern Europe over there next to Poland.
That doesn't help me either. He thinks he's giving me help by telling.
Right, you want a hint? It'll help. It's south of Latvia.
Yeah.
Well, that's
really good.
You've got
northwest of Belarus.
You got Spain, then you got France, then you got Germany, then you got Poland, and then you got Lithuania.
See, Spain, the whole thing's screwed up when Spain is not next to Mexico. That should be like when this was created, Spain should have been next to Mexico. It only makes sense that should happen. Like, why put Spain way over there?
Conquistadors from Spain went to Central and South America and brought Christianity. And
why do you
now
know
everybody
this? Like,
speaks
why
Spanish.
do you know this stuff? Why do you know this stuff?
Well, that's. You ever see the end of? You ever?
That's why.
You ever see it pop her lip though?
If that's why you forgot to make your bet in the last race, because your brain was cluttered with stuff that you don't need to know.
Yeah, yesterday I forgot. I'm cheering for a horse. I'm cheering for a horse yesterday, guys, that I didn't even make a pick for. And can you imagine if it would have won?
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
We would have never heard the last of it.
Oh, that would have been I would have been complaining.
Dude, Russia. I'm looking at the map. Russia is so freaking big.
I do know that it is big. It's like it's bigger than all the other countries combined that are around it. No wonder it bombs everything on purpose because it
Do you guys know how big Africa is though? I know it's not a country, it's a continent. But you could fit Russia, United States, China, Australia, Europe, all in Africa.
Really?
Say that again?
You could fit United States, China, Australia, and Europe all in Russia and Africa.
I'm looking at the map. I don't know about that.
All right, do a size comparison.
No fucking way. I mean,
country,
China,
put how many countries can you fit in Africa, and then hit images. It'll show you like a bunch of different maps. You'll be
Africa is 11.73 million square miles.
Which it's kind of hard to visualize.
It's 3 times larger than the United States.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, but then adding China and Australia.
Yeah, no, but
I get it. I mean,
type in a map. Type it in. Type in countries that fit into Africa, and then hit images on Google, and then you're going to see like a bunch of different comparisons. You're going to be like, "Holy shit!" I mean, the Congo. There's like creatures in the Congo. Like they're thinking there's like dinosaurs running around in there.
There is. I've seen them.
No, you can't listen. There's drug warlords there, so herpetologists and things of that nature can't go there because they'll get killed. And there's
what are herpetologists?
You don't want to know the things I've seen.
Well, herpetologists, that's the study of reptiles.
Oh.
I got a cousin
those guys are wasting their time too.
Well, I got a cousin that plays golf.
Tell him he's wasted his time too.
And he's got 2 rattlesnakes in his house.
Oh,
Justin Rose won.
Did you say Justin Rose won?
Yeah. He smoked him too.
I know he was up by a lot going in. He won by 7. Well, he was playing against nobody this weekend, like guys I never heard of. What was this? The guys you never heard of weekend, or why were these? Why was no one playing there this weekend?
Kepka, this is the first game, first round back, first tournament back since joining the PGA Tour again.
Yeah.
Okay, did my horse scratch him?
Yeah, I don't see Tiger Woods or Vijay Singh up here.
There's nobody. The guy who finished 3rd, Horsetourneys. Never heard of the guy. There had to be some kind of rule where if you...
No, Oberg played.
Who?
Oberg.
Yeah, but he never won in our country either yet, has he?
Ludwig?
Has he won a PGA event yet?
I
Wait, what event? What event was this?
I mean, because he came in like second or something like that in the Masters, didn't he?
Yeah, but he didn't qualify through our country. He qualified through the European Tour, probably. I don't think he's ever won in the PGA Tour.
2.
He won twice?
Yeah.
Oh. And he didn't make the cut this weekend.
Tony Finau.
Tony Zhao?
Frank, you golf?
I do. I'm not very good.
Or no? I hear
Yeah,
Justin's
not very
pretty good.
Yeah, he's phenomenal. He's probably like last year he was probably a little bit over his scratch because he didn't play as much. But when he plays every day, he's under scratch golfer. And then my youngest son is probably a +4, +5 guy, and then
damn,
my middle son.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, I play a course over here a lot, and I finally got my handicap to a 16.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah, that's pretty good. But that's on that.
I'm like a 12. I'm like a 12 or something like that. So.
Oh, that's good. Okay, so you can swing the sticks.
I think my phone's broken.
I'm at 12.7 right now. I just looked it up from last year. Ended up with a 12.7 handicap.
That's good. I mean, the trick is you have to hit the ball straight off the tee box. And
I would have known that.
Chip,
or just keep it. Just keep it in play. Don't hit it out of bounds. That's what my problem used to be.
And chipping can be funny, but worst case scenario, bump and run it up with a 7-iron, and you got to 2-putt.
Yeah, that's Justin's downfall. He is not a good putter.
Really, we had
he's had some rounds where he would. Yeah, he's had some rounds in his life where he would shoot like mid 70s with like 34 putts. So just if you think about that, it's like ridiculous. But he's on the green in 2 on every par. There's like not a par 5 ever that he can't get to.
Yeah, he's smoking it probably 280, 300 off the tee box.
And he's way more than that. Yeah,
that's awesome. That's good mechanic swing then.
Yeah, he's 3. He'll hit it as far as the pros, really.
Yeah, my longest drives are going to go 260. I'm usually around 240.
Yeah,
but I hit it pretty straight. And then from there, I got some hybrid sticks that I use. Some people call them old man clubs, but I got a 3 and 4 hybrid.
I like to play once a week with the boys. It's perfect for having 3 sons. It's like
it's good. It's good to get out there, get some fresh air and shit.
Yeah.
Look at the double from the 7 to the 5.
The 7 to the 5. What is it? I don't have my advanced wagering site up.
It's 1 to 9.
Oh. No love for
am I reading this
Carl
properly?
Fry?
It's 220, right?
Holy cow.
You said 7 to the 4?
7 to the 5. Well, somebody who went to 20,000 last week bet $100,000 straight double or something. That's crazy.
Like, what is happening?
Oh, the double. I was wondering what you guys are talking about.
Shouldn't the 4 be the favorite in this race? I like the 4 more than the 7.
I was contemplating an 0 for 37 trainer, but then I said no. kind of like Carl Fry here.
Carl. I have to go.
I should probably pick the 3, but maybe I can pick a bomb in one of the other 2 races instead and get a winner.
Steve, you like coconut?
Coconuts are good. Yeah.
Coconut roll. Ooh. Made with real coconut milk.
Is there a lot of sugar in that?
A little bit.
Yeah, gotta watch that.
More than I'd like. But the ingredients are coconut milk, rice flour, coconut sugar, egg, sesame, and sea salt.
Okay.
What's too many grams of sugar for you?
Well, sugar,
Added sugar.
it feeds a lot of diseases if you get too much of it. So they say.
What's too many grams of added sugar for you?
I just don't eat any sugar. The only sugar I have is honey and fruit.
Nice.
Or whatever's in some of these protein bars I get. I get the healthier protein bars.
Yeah,
So Steve-O, when you really want to enjoy your food, what do you eat?
I like asada and El Pastor Mexican style tacos at Los Cantoritos here in Kenosha.
Okay.
They're Mexican style.
Oh,
And I love to eat that shit.
Pastor is so good.
Yeah, it's got to be Mexican style. It's got to be authentic Mexican tacos. I don't want none of that Taco Bell shit or some fake ass tacos at some restaurant. It's got to be. I want Mexican people making my tacos because they know how to do it right.
I don't know if you can say that anymore.
I don't think you can.
Oh, I was being good about it there. What do you mean? That's a compliment.
I don't think they would take it like that.
Hey man, times are changing there, Steve-O.
That's right. You can't say certain things.
You're never going to be president.
Well, you go into the Greek restaurants, and they have a lot of Hispanics that work in the kitchen. They're good cooks.
I found out last week that when you go into a restaurant and you say a table for 4 and you want something near an open, kind of on its own because you got a wheelchair guy, people get offended by that. I found out last week. I was with Dylan and I said, I got a wheelchair guy in my group. And the lady looked at me like I was a jerk. I'm like, well, if I would have said if I would have said I had Dylan with me, she wouldn't have known what I meant. So what was
that's so nice. He's out in public. Like, do you want me to get a bib for him?
You know what? And
then she patted him on the head.
People
hey there, kiddo.
There's always those people out there that have dude, Dylan can tell you, he doesn't want to be pampered.
No.
What I don't like is when somebody who I'm with, we're somewhere like at an airport or something, like, oh hey, does he need this? And I'm like, hello,
I'm right here.
Like, oh, can he walk? I'm like, why didn't you ask?
Yeah,
dude, I'm right here.
Unbelievable. I know, man.
I got to take a class on that every year because I work at the airport a lot. So to get my badge at O'Hare, I got to take all these classes for like disability and the stuff that they want us to say. Like, I think it's like weird. Like if I said certain things to Dylan, like he'd be like, "What are you talking about?" Like, they want you to say stuff like crazy. It's weird.
A wheelchair guy.
Well, what was I supposed to say? I didn't know I didn't know what I was supposed to, huh?
Dylan likes it. I think it's cool.
I know. He didn't get mad at me. Dylan's like a great friend to have at Disney World. That's what I do. That's what I know. Get the front of the line.
Dylan, you want to go to Great America?
Is that the White Sox?
They got some new.
stadium?
They got the Superman ride.
No, Great America's our Six Flags.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, what do they call it? Oh, it's Six Flags Great America.
hell no! I don't go on any of those rides. That is terrifying.
Me too.
Yeah, I used to be I like the Batman ride. That's cool.
I like the ride where I like to be like, "Oh, good luck, guys, have fun," and I'll wait right here.
Yeah, I'm not a ride guy.
Well, I can't now. I mean, it says like if you have stuff.
My dad. I'm a plus 32 golfer back in the day, and a supposed scratch golfer that was hounding me to play a dollar hole. He kept running his mouth, so I said, "What the hell? Let's do it." He owed me $22. Wow. So my dad's got I remember the story. My dad's got a 32 handicap, and the guy that he was playing said he was scratch, and he wanted to play my dad a dollar hole. My dad's like, "What the hell? A dollar hole? What's the worst?"
Yeah, right.
What, yeah. 30, 40 bucks. My dad ended up beating him, and I'll tell you this guy, he made his own clubs, but he talked the biggest shit. Nobody knew how good he was. The first tee box, it was a little wet. The very first swing, he like whiffed, totally missed the ball.
Oh,
the second swing, the club head stuck in the mud before the ball. And by the way, there's a big group. Everybody's laughing at him at this point. His third swing, he was a lefty. He sliced it like somebody had a razor to garlic, and it went 45-degree angle right into the woods. Everybody was going nuts, and then my dad just talked him under the table and mind fucked him the rest of the way.
So he wasn't a scratch golfer, I take it.
No, he just was telling the whole office he was.
Yeah.
He used to process loans for my dad. And
I've never seen Justin swing and miss since he's probably been like 2 years old.
Was he on the high school team?
Yeah, he never started playing actually until the summer before his freshman year. He never even played a real course.
Wow.
And then he fell in love with the game, taught himself, and then he never shot around in the 70s even until his senior year, his regional thing, and he shot 79 and then went to the sectionals and shot 78 and got to go downstate. And from there, he just got better and better and better.
That's good. Yeah, I wish I could. I need to take a couple of lessons, get my swing down. I think my back swing is too. I don't bring the club back far enough, and it's not letting me get the distance that I want. Because, like I said, I'm averaging maybe 235, 240 off the tee box.
Yeah, you probably at your age, you probably should hit it a little farther than that.
Right. And
guys, hold on. I'm sorry. This 7 is projected 1-2. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening this last race and this race. What's going on here?
This is ridiculous. This 4 should be favorite. And maybe I'm off my rocker. I have to play doubles because the double. It says it's $1.50. I don't understand. It's $3 for 2, 7 to the 5.
So the win bet is more than the double.
Yes. This is insane.
Yeah, you get right now. If you bet the 7 to win, you get more than hitting the double to the 5.
All right, I'm so far behind. I ended up going back to the over trainer, over 35.
I played the 2 in the contest.
Okay.
And
2,
again,
3.
This is why it's a great game because the 7 could obviously win, but he shouldn't be 4 to 5. And the double shouldn't be $3.20.
I feel like the 3 would be better odds if it had better connections.
You got a 4-8?
No, I played late, like skinny pick 4, and I started a double here.
Let's
Well,
see
that
if
was the
double-
horse.
Let's see if
Still.
that double
Figuring would win.
Still,
Let's see if that double stayed at it. Yep, $4 double.
that's crazy.
What is going on? And there's $78,000 in the pool.
I thought I got a decent run out of the 3. It's about as good as it could run. Your 2 had a good trip, Frank, and just wasn't good enough. And then,
And that's how I figured it would be.
yeah. But those were the right picks where we're at. I mean, what are you going to do? You got to. But yeah, the 4, you're right, Dylan. That was the one that should have been the favorite, obviously.
The two leaders are fighting it back and forth. Bill Clutch took the lead, I didn't realize, and now Ken Jordan's going to probably take the lead from him or be real close. They're going to be like, wow, they're going to be like neck and neck here, like $1 apart probably.
Oh, wow, yeah. Boy, that was popular. But yeah, I mean, look, if we're up there too, we're picking the 4 as well.
That was good. Armando just sat there. Just wait. I can't believe the 7 was that front.
Here's the day 2 leaderboard. So Jordan's got a nice lead. They add the 4 there. And so he'll keep his $15 lead.
Age 10. They can't run 11-year-olds. This is his horse's last. You need to claim this horse if they put him up front and just run him right back.
Yeah.
He was up for sale last time for 10. I mean, small purses. These are, Jesus. You know, bring that horse to Turfway.
The Bulls just tipped off. Frank, did you see this guy on the Bulls? He's saw some highlights. The guy is, I think he's Chinese. He's 5'8". And the guy's running around out there. He even won a tip off.
He plays for the Bulls?
Plays for the Bulls, and he's 5'8". I saw some highlights. I was like, what the hell? This guy's running around like a cricket out there.
The Chicago Bulls?
The Chicago Bulls, yeah. I saw the highlights early this morning on my iPad. I haven't been watching the Bulls, but
I haven't either.
Jordan still play for them?
Yeah.
He's
Those
hurt.
were the days. After he retired, I lost interest in the Bulls. Although I did have a 2-year period with D Rose and Joakim Noah and all that. I was watching them.
The guy's he's listed as 5'7", 150 pounds.
Yeah, there you go. He's 5'7".
That's what it's listed on the roster.
And the guy
Kawamura.
Yeah, and he was flying all over the place. I was like, what the hell's going on? So I tower over this guy? Holy shit.
No, he said he's 5'7". What are you? 5'7.5"?
I'm 5'10".
So this guy's probably not even 5'7", really, right? They're probably lying. He's probably shorter than that.
Well, usually they always add an inch, right? So
I think, yeah.
Every inch counts.
Yeah, he's probably.
Wow, that is. But they don't even have him down here for like having a salary, so he must be a brand new guy.
Yeah, well, he was flying around last night, and I think they got a couple of injuries. Maybe they brought him up from the D League or whatever, but I don't know much about it. But I've been watching the Blackhawks more lately, although they've been in a funk. And of course the Bears, and I'm a big Cub fan, so I got to come out there. I've never been to Dodger Stadium. I need to go out there for.
Oh, you gotta go. It's
Would
pretty
you go
cool.
to? Would you go to a game, Dylan?
Oh, 100%.
I'm gonna pick something out.
Yeah.
I went there. Me and the wife went there last year I think it was the last game of the season or the second to last game of the season. And we bought tickets. We were like either first or second row right off the visitors' dugout from the field. And we got tickets, and it was like all the food you can eat for free and drinks, not alcohol, but regular drinks. And we paid like $240 a ticket only or something like that.
Wow.
It was really cool.
With the food and everything, that's perfect.
Everything was included. We got to go in this special room, and we took as many hot dogs and pretzels. And
do you have a contact person for that? I'd be interested. I'll say, hey, Frank said for me to give you a call.
My cousin, but dude, my cousin is Shohei's
bookie?
like
Shohei's bookie?
is Shohei's PR rep.
Oh, that's even worse. Is he like?
Well, no,
is he sending the bets in?
It's if you want to have an interview with Shohei, you have to go through her.
No shit, that's cool.
Yeah.
Can you? I got some.
Tell her to set up an interview. We want to buy horses together.
Tell him I have a YouTube channel and I want to like interview.
Yeah.
him.
You ever heard of Horsebit Entertainment, Shohei?
Yeah, let's see if he wants to do like
we should be like. Ask him like, hey, have you ever wanted to get into horse racing? He's like, oh my god, that'd be so cool.
Yeah, we'll get a horse and call it Samurai Shohei.
This horse is 1-9 now. What is going on in California?
Yeah, this horse is bet like you can't lose.
Jeez.
The double did get hammered.
Who did I end up picking on this? Let's go over here.
But 6-1 double. I'm like,
that horse is
that
big
was
of a
gonna be like 9, 10.
Well, somebody on this leaderboard is going to hit my bomb in the last race and win this contest. Let's see who has the guts to do it. Our bomb.
I'm going down on the ship as well.
Okay.
I originally had Final Table Lady was my pick last night, but
that's my buddy Brett Wiener's horse.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Who threw a little dig at us when Ed DeRosa said that when Ed DeRosa picked me, Graham, and Zhao for the Hall of Fame, Brett said something like, oh, I see you're only picking the top live money players for the Hall of Fame or something like that. That was so when I see Brett, I'm gonna have to tell him that I finished. I've had more cashes than him in the NHC. So take that, Brett Wiener.
I got a video I did of you guys. I got you two. I got who else did I put in the top 5? I might have been partial. I threw the Maven in there. I got.
What about a combo? Who's done live and $2 win plays? Justin.
My percentage is pretty good in both, I think.
I'm 2 for 5.
2 for 5. What am I? 6 for 13? Rich Nielsen said. And I think they missed the cash too, actually. But they count my Silver Sunday as a cash, so I don't know if we count that. But if you throw out my Silver Sunday cash, I'm 5 for 13, which is pretty good.
Well, I got NHC Tour prize money.
That doesn't count.
I got $85,000 in prize money.
That just means you wasted a lot of money for 51 weeks every year.
I'm up though. I'm in the black.
I cashed twice, and 2 years in a row, I missed out on the last race. I lost once by $1 for the cut, and the other one I lost by a head bob if the horse would have won. That was
Right back.
Turfway Park, I think. They had that stake race they always have, the moving day.
Oh yeah.
And 2 years in a row, that same race, 3-way photo finishes, and I lost to cash. But 1 year I did win by like a
Yeah,
buck.
it's all pretty close. Like
Yeah.
all those things. Yeah.
So
I never really started playing tournaments. Well, I played tournaments lots of years ago before I had kids, and then
what were those like?
my first contest I ever played in, Steve-O, was at the Las Vegas Hilton. And one of my good buddies back then, John Fitzgerald, who passed away at a very young age, he talked me into going, and I had no money. I couldn't even afford to go. And he said, "Hey, I'll back you, but we'll split it." And I'm like, okay, I had no money, so I couldn't, afford to buy the entry. So he bought 2 entries, and I played them both, and I finished 2nd and 5th in the Pick the Ponies contest at the Las Vegas Hilton.
Wow.
And I think we cashed between the 2 entries. I cashed for like 70 grand.
Whoa.
Yeah. Like second place was like 50 or 60, 50,000, and 5th place was like another 18 or 20,000, something like that. Yeah, like 70 grand or something like that.
And that got you started in contest play.
Yeah, and then I played that a few more years. I played the Orleans.
I remember
the
that.
Orleans had a tournament.
The World Series.
So I probably, I did that for a handful of years. And then when I started having kids and having more commitments, I couldn't go or couldn't play anymore full time. So I would still play on the weekends, but there was really no contest. And then I heard about contests and started getting back into it a little bit. And then when the boys were old enough, I started playing Forces full time again. And I think 2015 is when I started getting back into the NHC full time, and I've qualified. I double qualified, I think, every year since.
That's a good story for your Hall of Fame speech.
Yeah.
Add that in, how you your first tournament. That's cool. That's a cool story. I never knew that.
Yeah. Yeah. Never even knew anything about him.
Now, just think if Fitzgerald, the late great Fitzgerald, didn't bankroll you, would you? Because
you don't
think
know.
about it. He bankrolled you. You did well. You got the fever.
Yeah.
And boom.
Yeah, you don't know what would have happened after that because, yeah.
That's neat.
But yeah, once I got to, know what I was doing, and especially like in the late 2008s, 9s, 10s or whatever, and realized that contests were available, I said, wow, with all this added money for contests, it just seems like I could do this regularly, If you could be semi-successful day to day, and they're gonna give you extra contest money, it only makes sense that you could make money in contests. So that's what I do. I think if the contests stop, I probably would not play the horses as much as I do.
Yeah.
Too much of a grind.
There was a website called Barn the Wire. Barn the Wire. It's like for Chicago connections, horse players and trainers and jockeys or whatever. And Jim Miller used to have little mythical $2 win contests on there, and he would give away like $100. And this is like, I don't know, 20 years ago. So I did that, and then I won. I actually used to put, Scott Carson.
Oh yeah.
And Chris Larmy. So they had publichandicapper.com.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And I used to play on that all the time, and I used to write an analysis for all the races. And then they asked me, they're like, "Hey, why don't you become an editor?" Because I actually won that tournament. I won the whole thing, and that was my first trip to Vegas in 2011, 2012, somewhere around there. And I actually got the trophy over there. But they asked me to be an editor on there for many years, and Scott was giving away like a NHC seat for many years on there, and then he went to the Sport of Kings. They don't have that anymore either now, though. But that's how I kind of like got hooked on the contest thing.
Yeah, I think Scott Carson gave it up now, right? Isn't Larmy doing it by himself or something?
I don't know. Are they not doing that podcast anymore?
I don't think Scott is. No.
Oh,
I
wow.
think Chris is doing it.
Well, Chris started his own the Players podcast or whatever, Bet with the Players or something like that.
Right.
With the Star Trek music.
He's writing a book too.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris is a good guy, sharp guy.
He has good questions. Yeah.
He likes Dylan's betting machine.
That fucking guy hasn't been the last 3 years, so that's good. Dude, I swear, the first 2 years I was like, is this guy like just going in front of me on purpose? Like, what is happening here?
He probably figured you weren't there at the time. He could sneak in there. Actually, I used your betting machine a few times myself. I figured if you bark at me, I'd be like, all right, yeah.
It's all right. You can use it. Well, you can bet. You can do it on your online as well.
Oh yeah, they changed it now. Yeah, but I don't like that. I like to move around. I've been
doing the tickets.
Yeah.
You got to come this year, dude. Are you gonna go to the first chance, last chance?
I'm gonna qualify anyway.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna start playing here now.
Where's Marco? Is he gonna do first chance, last chance?
I don't know. He's been building he's got a lake property that he's been messing around with.
I think in order to be in Team LoneSpeed, you got to go to a live tournament once a year, or the NHC.
Didn't we have a bet last year or 2 years ago that if you don't qualify for the NHC, you got to still come? Or wasn't there something we talked about?
We
doing
told
at
Justin, and he would just run around and get our food for us.
Yeah,
that's
Justin,
right. Yeah. That's what we said. If you didn't qualify, you still had to come, and you had to go and get our food from White Castle or whatever.
Where is Justin? Justin should make a cameo.
He's listening. You know he's listening. He has nothing else to do in his life.
Yeah, tell his ass to get on here.
I'm gonna tell him to jump on.
He's not doing nothing.
Come on, we need our fearless leader. We got to get him on.
He called him earlier.
Are you? I texted him.
He won't answer now because he knows we're talking about him. He always answers the phone too because he has nothing else to do. Let's all call him at the same time.
Yeah, let's do it. let's synchronize it. Let me know when you guys are ready.
What?
We're gonna all call him at the same time.
Oh.
There, I just called him.
I'm calling.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
So what time is it? It's
6:30 over there.
6:30 in Florida. What could he possibly be doing?
Mine went straight to voicemail. Yours is ringing.
Yeah. He's not answering.
You saw
Frank, we're gonna crush that last race.
I like another bomb. I'm gonna do an exacta and a try.
Your call has been forwarded.
Let's call Susie.
Susie, where's Justin? We're worried about him.
Yeah, you're like, hey Siri, call Susie Do.
Sick.
Susie is the only one that cashed that one year. She made it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fund my Naira Bets account. Man, I get good rebates over there.
Maybe they're Maybe they're all at dinner or something.
Yeah, maybe he's out to dinner. Sunday night dinner. Usually you don't go out to dinner on Sunday night.
Why not?
I don't know. I don't. Friday or Saturday. You get the fish fry on Friday.
You don't go out to dinner on Sunday nights?
No. Do you? Is that a thing?
I just go out to dinner whenever I'm hungry. I don't,
Well,
I don't
yeah,
like say.
Okay,
if
well,
I'm-
that's different.
I don't go out just
run-
because it's Sunday. Like I've never heard of that. Like
There he
I only-
is. There he is.
There we go.
Hey.
Does anybody who's up on the leaderboard? Which one of you is in first?
Okay, it's been a disaster.
Jesus, that's not what I wanted to hear at all.
It doesn't matter. We're making more than the rest of the people.
We're having fun.
Okay.
We are having
We
fun.
got it. Dude, you better pay attention because there is a 35-1 shot that me and Dylan are both on today.
Well, Dylan already gave me an 18-1 that ran. It's still running.
I have one. Okay.
What race are you going to text me and tell me which horse this is?
Probably not.
Thanks for sharing then. Thanks so much.
We'll tell Susie to bet it.
All
We'll
right.
tell you.
She'll-
Stay
she'll
by your
bet.
phone. We'll text you in about 5 minutes to post for the last.
So how
race.
is wait a minute. So none of you is anywhere near
Nothing.
the leaderboard?
Nothing. The people who are at the top, they deserve it. They're doing good. They keep hitting stuff.
So
But
who I hear Dylan and Frank and Steve-O. Who's the fourth that I'm not seeing?
nobody.
No, just said you.
No, it's us. You're the fourth.
Oh, that's right. I'm on there twice.
Oh,
I'm on my phone. I'm on there
What?
twice.
You're 50 years old now. You can't like.
No, because I'm
Can't
using my
count?
phone, not my laptop, and I can't. It's so small I can't see shit. But
Oh.
how
come we just called Susie? How come she didn't answer just now? Where's she at?
she's in the shower.
Oh.
Yeah.
Were you in the shower? Is that why you didn't answer too?
No, I was. I had to go in there and I had to run to the bathroom and make sure I was presentable, make sure there's no nose hairs or anything. And before I get on camera, I like to take care of my appearance because I know there are literally dozens of people watching right now.
We got
And,
173 people watching right now.
That's incredible. That's like
That is incredible.
That's more than we've had in a while.
Hey,
Well, it's a big event. We got some powerhouse.
you just
guests.
have badass guesses. What's happening?
We got Frank who's going in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Yep. We got Dylan who's going to win the NHC tour.
Yep.
Who's going to win the tour? Are you going to win the tour? Are
Yeah,
you
of
trying
course.
again? He's the only guy I know that's in the top 5, and he doesn't try. And then now he's going to try again.
No, I'm trying.
This guy went hunting with the Costa Rica. Didn't
Wait,
play any horses for a month.
Dylan,
He's in it.
you got a new office or something? What's the new background back there?
Oh, funny thing you ask.
We went through this yesterday.
We switched it up. So I used to face this way. I used to be
Okay.
facing this way, and you would see this. But now I got
Okay.
a new setup.
Yeah, you got to put my kids' Saddletown numbers up somewhere in that background.
I know they're in the media room, but it belongs in the media room. It's perfect for it.
Yeah,
It is.
I thought your office was the media room.
No, the media room is where we play cards.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Maybe the hat will bring me some good luck.
Is Marco in the contest? Is he doing anything? Or the
He didn't.
Caspers?
The Caspers, Marco, and Rich aren't playing, or Schreff.
The Caspers got up late today. He was at a toga party last night with the Coeds in Knoxville, I heard.
No, he's back in. He's in Orlando now with me. If you can believe that.
Oh, real? I thought he was in Knoxville doing a class or
No,
something.
he was, and that ended, and now it's online, and he's wintering in Florida, like less than an hour. Well, he was in Orlando, visiting his parents who happened to be in Orlando that weekend, but now he's staying in a town called the Villages, which is like between Orlando and Tampa, sort of. He's renting a place there, and he's there till the NHC. I think he's going directly to the NHC from Florida.
Wow.
So yeah, we'll be hanging out at some point, partying, tearing it up.
Frank, is your driveway
Patrick wants
clean?
to know
Is your driveway
Patrick wants
cleared
to
out?
know the last time I shoveled my. Actually, Patrick, about 2 weeks ago, I did it, And that was the first time in about 3 years. And I realized how hard it is and how you could really get a heart attack. So I had Karen do it yesterday, and then she almost had a heart attack.
And I told Susie that, and she thought I was lying. And I said,
No.
babe, I promise you, he made her do it. And she goes, I know, Frank. He would never make his wife shovel the driveway.
My uncle died shoveling snow in the 80s.
100% she shoveled the driveway. I didn't make her do it, but I wasn't doing it. So she felt like we should probably do it. And if I wasn't, she did it. And she almost had a heart attack, she said. And I'm like, well, that's why I don't shovel the driveway. Like,
yeah.
But yeah, she did shovel the driveway yesterday. Yeah. And it was 16 degrees on top of it.
Dude, it was so cold. And I told Dylan this already. It got that. This is a question I've got for all of you cold weather people. So it was 22 degrees overnight in the Orlando area. Okay. But they say the feels like temperature is 9 degrees because of the wind. And I'm like, if it feels like 9 degrees, then it's 9 degrees. I don't get how it can feel like 9 degrees, but not really be 9 degrees.
I never quite got that anyway either.
It's something to do with the dew point and the wind and the stuff like that.
So
it's the same thing in Florida. It could be 82, but it could feel warmer because of the sun. And
dude, we lost power last night for 2 hours because everybody in Central Florida is running their AC. They're running their heat all night, and the local electrical grid can't keep up. So we lost power 2 hours in the middle of the night. I woke up, it was freezing, and then we lost it for about 5 minutes and then 10 minutes on 2 different occasions today. And it's just the plants are dead because I didn't put blankets over the fucking plants in the front yard. So
they died?
Yeah, like they were like these, these big ass leaves that were all, facing the world and whatever. And now they're all wilted and hanging down.
It's a tropical plant then, because
okay. for sure.
You got to do like we do in Chicago. You get like these perennials or whatever they're called. They come back or something, I think.
Yeah, and I don't know if these might come back. I don't know. Maybe just these leaves are dead or some shit. I don't know. But it's pretty miserable here, man. It's going to be 22 degrees in the morning. All right, so wait, none of you is going to cash in this contest?
No. But I am going to cash for more than the guy who finishes second in the contest in the last race.
Because you're going to hit the exacta for 30,000.
Yeah.
Okay. What is first? How much does first place get in this contest?
I think like 110.
115 or 110.
117, I think.
Well, let's see who the leaders are. We got off tangent here because dude jumped in and he doesn't talk horses anymore.
No, I do. I talk horses. I don't know. I don't know any horses. I know Ted Knopf's off the Triple Crown Trail.
Yeah. Brett Wiener's got a horse in this race, just in case you want to know.
I didn't.
Sylvain is in Montreal. It's minus 18.
Little Tinkerell coming up.
Holy cow.
Final table lady.
That's wild.
That's cold.
I have the 4 here. I got the double the 2 horses in the next race with the 4 here.
What are we rooting for here?
I just got the 4 and the 5 in doubles here, preferably the 4. But
is going out to battle for the lead. Little Tinkerell's a little bit quicker, and Strong Morals coming through at the rail. Here's Victoria's Jewel racing in the 4th spot, right on the inside of Keep the Pavels. Darlin Sugary is in mid-pack with 5 to make up. Then Final Table Lady, Donde Está Jefe, is now second to last, 3 clear.
The guy in 3rd place did not make a selection in the contest.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Ridiculous.
Opening up a length and a half on Strong Morals in second.
We got some horse. Let's see if we can get up there.
Jewel in third.
I don't know if we got enough
Sugary is
real estate.
Fourth. Has a lot of ground to make up, but making headway.
Come on, stop, 7.
Final table
the seven's who I got in Horsetourneys.
Oh, do you? Oh, that's good.
It's not gonna do me any good though.
I need the 4 though for my double. It ain't gonna happen.
Less than a furlong to finish the job. Out in the center, Donde Está Jefe.
That's a nice hit.
Darlin Sugary is still second. Final Table Lady at the rail. Little Tinkerell all the way under Ramirez.
A big deal. I made doubles off the 4 and the 5 in the real world, and I shouldn't have been just guessing in the contest.
Final Table Lady.
Now if you could pair those two,
I better check that I did that because I'm not even concentrating.
You know,
I did have that.
I looked at that horse so many times last night, and I was like, this horse away from LoSal, I'm like, this thing is garbage.
Well, the guy in 6th had the horse.
Oh,
the guy in 20th
wow.
had
First, 5, Darlin Sugary, second.
Linda Rodriguez, who's in 30th, had that horse.
Frank, anybody that okay, I can't my vision's too bad. Anybody at the top of the leaderboard that we know?
That that we associate with? No.
Like no. Mike Somich. Like what about John Fisher or Mike Somich?
I haven't seen any of them.
No. I think Fisher's still working on his computer program.
How about Tori Cameron? Tori Cameron is most likely going to win this, possibly is going to win the tournament.
Damn. I switched from the 7 to the 2.
Did you?
Had $93. Yeah.
Well, Am I going to get a chance to make the top 20 now?
Yeah, you got a shot.
Especially if your horse wins the last.
Oh,
you can finish in third. You can finish in third.
Oh my goodness!
I looked at that horse so long last night, and you look at this thing, and I'm like, okay, it likes LoSal. It likes to try. It wins 3 out of the last 4, but look away from there. I'm like, Churchill, Delmar, Los Alamitos. It's
new trainer. It's those LoSal. They did good training down there.
They do. You don't know this because you're not into horse racing lately, but Jose D'Angelo, who won 2 Breeders' Cup races this year, in 2026, he is 2 for 69 as we speak.
Oh my God!
It's brutal. And
so what's the first thing that went through your mind when I said that?
Well, I mean, listen, I'm not here to cast aspersions on anybody. But I would say if you go from being a top barn in South Florida and winning 2 Breeders' Cup races to 2 for 69, either your drug dealer got busted or you're under indictment.
Hey,
which is it?
Probably both. Yeah, it's not a good. It's not.
They're not hitting. They're not in the. It's not like they're running second and third either.
Yeah, he's only what 28% of the money or something, right, Dylan, or something like that.
Yeah.
Wow.
37. Yeah. So let's see, where's Frank at?
I mean, it's so embarrassing. You almost want to leave the game.
Frank, you're 40th.
You're 40th, Frank. You got 151 bucks, and you're only $14 out of 20th.
Yeah, but what a capper. So a capper here, Frank.
How many races are left?
There's one race left.
Oh, geez.
And if Frank hits this race, he'll be most likely in the top 5. Well, whatever. It depends when he picks here, but holy cow. You got a shot for the top 20.
How am I not alive in this fucking pick 4?
My guess is because you missed one of the previous 3 races. That's my guess.
I don't have that horse.
Rob Haney, we know that name. He did not make a pick in the last race.
That's amazing.
He sells
pick 5s.
Sells picks.
He what?
He sells picks. And by the way, that reminds me, Fat Jamie messaged me today, Steve-O.
Yeah.
He said, "Hey, dude, I miss your stuff."
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, you were here from Fat Jamie?
Yeah. Yeah, he texted me a few times, and
do you still have your Patreon thing?
We talked about that at dinner last week.
Yeah, people still paying because they believe when he comes back, he's going to lead them to the promised land.
I lowered it to $1 a month because that's the lowest you can do without shutting it down. I told everybody to cancel, and several people wrote back and were like, "Nah, man, I'm going to keep paying it because when you come back, I don't want to miss a thing." I'm like, "All right, I'm going to come out of retirement at some point. Whenever Frank tells me I'm allowed to come out of retirement." Frank told me at dinner, hey, Steve-O, at dinner on my 50th birthday, Frank basically said, do yourself a favor, never bet on horses ever again.
It sounds like something Frank would say.
Wait a minute. Dylan said, I did not say, this is Dylan's quote. Dylan said 80% of Dew's picks have 0% chance to win.
No, I said
yes,
no.
That's exactly what you said.
That's not what he said. That's not what he
Thank
said.
you. Thank you.
He said something like 80% of his picks I hate.
We're getting warmer.
Or
80% of the picks that you make, I am like
can't win.
Just like I just you know.
So he doesn't hate him, Frank. He doesn't hate him. They just can't win.
And then on Monday, Susie Dew confronted Justin Dew about that stat. And it wasn't a good outcome from what I hear.
No, it was. She was mostly just being playful, but she's, we're always talking about trimming the budget around the house. You know what I mean? Trying to like for example, we just booked a really expensive cruise.
39B.
Huh?
Sit in 39B. It'll save you a lot.
I don't know what you're saying. The point is, Susie said, I want to go through your Twin Spires account and see if you're really 80%. I said, babe, we don't. I forgot the password. Let's not worry about that right now.
I forgot the password. Oh,
yeah. When I come back, hey, listen. When I think I can compete at the level of Frank and Dylan, then I'll enter some contests. Right now, I know I can't compete at that level. So why am I going to throw my money in the ring when it's going to take good luck?
You're hanging out with your friends, having a good time when you're doing it.
Yeah, but Justin,
Frank,
there's more than one prize. There's more than one prize.
Hops in and
I get it. No, I get it, and I don't totally disagree. Like if we're all going to be somewhere together, of course I'm going to enter. Hawthorne, that'll never happen again. Obviously,
we were talking about that. Dude, think about it. There's 5 prizes. Say Frank and Dylan win the top 2 prizes.
Yeah, but I can't go in there trying
There's 3 prizes left.
Yeah, but then you got John Fisher's going to be in the contest. That's another spot. You got Rich Nilsson. It's like I'm playing for 5th,
Well, I mean, okay, there's the 5th spot.
Yeah,
come on.
I'll get back. Hey, Ted Noffey, what the hell? He's off the trail?
Yeah, he's gone. Bone bruise.
Did that surprise you that horses get off the trail because of injuries? We've seen this.
You guys, we now have 204 people.
Yeah, everybody.
No, I mean, that doesn't shock me, I guess, but it's just a bummer. I mean, he looked like he was going to just coast into Derby favoritism. That's what I was thinking. So wait,
he was probably the fastest horse out of the Breeders' Cup Juvenile on figures that I would do in many, many years. Probably in the last 10 years, I would guess.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have to think about it because I'm just speaking out loud right now, but
wow.
He might have had the fastest figure coming out of the Breeders' Cup Juvenile of any 2-year-old in the last 10 years, I think. And maybe even longer. I don't know. He was running fast numbers. Unfortunately, we won't see it probably ever again.
Easy leads.
That's what happens when you're a fast horse. You get an easy lead.
Fuck. That's all the great ones have that.
That's right.
They're just faster than them early. It don't matter. Everyone else really has to keep up, and they're like, I can do this easy.
And then they keep on going just faster all the time.
Fuck. That's why Zenyatta was just like
the Sunset 6 is a carryover already. I would. Good.
Hey, can one of you look up when the last time Arrest had either a race or a published work? Is he done? Is he? They retire him?
I think they're sending him. I think he's going to Dubai.
Yeah, he's on the same plane as Lovesick Blues.
Lovesick Blues for Lee is going to Saudi Arabia.
Which for what race?
Some the sprint, dirt sprint, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, watch, that horse is gonna run like thirds. Like he's gonna hit the board.
Yeah, I think he's gonna. He thinks he's gonna. Well, he thinks it's gonna run. He's feeling good, but I don't know what the deal is over there with the medication. Isn't it a deep track?
I don't know.
I don't know anything about it.
Me neither.
But yeah, let me know if you see anything on arrest, either an entry or a published work or anything. Because I'm
Should
hoping.
we claim them? Should we claim them?
I mean,
you know what? There should be like another sibling that you could buy.
There's not. I already looked.
Oh, man.
You did?
Yeah.
There's nothing out there?
There's no other siblings. No. Well, there's Rosa Star, and then there's the other one that ran at Cheap Claimers, but the mayor, I think the mayor might have died or something. I don't know. I mean,
Arrest hasn't run since September 16th and hasn't had a workout in the last 60 days.
He never liked the winners. He likes to take those off. That hard trying horse.
When does Turf Paradise run? Is that track even open anymore?
Yeah, I think they're running right now. Yeah, they are.
If they're running now and he's not running, something ain't right. It might have sent him to like a meat packing plant in Canada because he was running in Canada for a while. That's where you go after, you know.
Oh, dude. We shouldn't have sent him to the lead that day with DeSormo on the rail. We should have sat in the pocket. That was dumb. That was
his I hate to give you bad news, but his last race was at Asanobia Downs in a $25,000 or a $50,000 stake.
Yes.
And he ran 8th out of 8 horses.
Right.
And he lost by 55 3/4 lengths to the 7th horse.
Hey, let's put him on a farm, Justin. What if he's like 10 grand? Or what if he's 5 grand?
I gotta take a leak.
His cheaper than that. You get him for $500.
Oh.
He's probably already been sent to the slaughterhouse. Let's be honest. I mean, Canada's probably got looser rules than America does. He's probably already. I probably fed arrest to my cat this morning.
Oh no.
That's probably what happened, Dylan. Dude, that was one of my favorite moments, Dylan, that first race where he almost won, and I was like, "Oh my God, I'm right. We got a stakes winner on our hand," and then it just never worked out. Frank had to like piss on my parade and tell me, he goes, "I promise you, your horse will never ever win a stakes race." I'm like, "You're just being negative," and Frank was right.
He kept he wanted to run him versus way better. It's like, dude. Hey, I'm glad we did that though. That's like,
yeah.
That's what we're gonna remember when we're on our deathbed, you know.
That's right.
Yeah.
Arrest. And we
someday we're all gonna buy a horse in our group.
Yes.
We're gonna each put in 5,000 or 10,000, spend 100,000 on a horse, and then we'll do a show every time the horse runs last.
No, we'll do 20,000 each.
What should we call it?
LoneSpeed.
LoneSpeed. We'll call it LoneSpeed Racing. We'll name the horse LoneSpeed.
LoneSpeed.
All right. Well, I gotta go take care of the kids. Text me this. Text me this big winner, huh?
No, you got to stay on.
I can't. I got to bounce, but I want to.
Aren't you the man in your house?
Huh?
That's what some people would say. Aren't you the man?
Yeah, but I mean, you know, I got things I got to get done. I go to bed early. I'm not a stay up till 2 a.m. guy.
Like a racehorse.
Busted
a gut.
Text me this horse is Santa Anita that's a bomb that you guys love, so I can put $2 across the board on it. All right.
Okay.
Later,
Sounds
man.
Good. Later.
Okay. The last race here. I mean, Frank, you got this is exciting shit now. All right, you're
I can't win. I cannot win the contest though.
No, you got to figure out where you want to fit. Here's the prize money. So
I'm not figuring out nothing. I'm betting the horse that I know I like, and I'm wherever it falls, it falls.
You're gonna get paid regardless. Then.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the way to look at it.
And I'm betting them in the real world, and I know I will not. If the 12 hits the board, I do not cash a ticket. That's all that I do know.
Yeah, you're using the 13. Are you using the 13? No.
No.
Yeah, I'm using the 7, and I'm playing for a lot. The 1 and the 7.
We're on all the same numbers.
Oh boy, don't crush it too much.
So all I can say is whatever the things are paying right now, I am going to knock them down.
Well, I have the wrong leaderboard up. There we go. I'm still shocked that Rob didn't make a pick. My God, he's probably really like, what the hell am I doing? That's damn. Who knows? Maybe he would have had the 7. Pretty wild.
Yeah, I'm surprised people just don't put their picks in and then come back and change just so they have something at least.
I always just in case I drop dead.
That's what I do too.
Yeah, you gotta put them in. God, I'm still shaking. That horse you picked, Frank. I know it was, contest theory and everything.
Yeah,
but
it was
man,
kind of a guess.
I just looked at that horse so hard last night, and I was like, man, this thing's running good. It's in good form, and I'm looking at it gets away from low sal, and I'm like, it doesn't run a step. But it's one of those horses that if it doesn't get headed, it keeps going. That's what happened today.
Jeez, if I'm right in this race, I might take the rest of the year. I might not even play the rest of the year because it'll be done. This is crazy board.
Yeah.
This is like me every night at Turfway. This kind of board.
That's insane.
Every single night at Turfway.
Yeah, because I looked back at this. I always look at the back of the contest first. So I started with this the other day, this last race, and I was like, oh boy, I know I have a capper in the last for sure, and a lot of potential. Come on.
Okay, I gotta start putting some wagers in here because I got a lot of stuff to.
I'm putting some in myself, exactas and tries and.
Now, if all boards were like this with 13 horses and odds like this, I think we would revive racing overnight. We got to figure out a way how to get racing to be just like this odds board right now. Full field, one short price horse, 2 short price horses, and then bombs away. And it gives everybody a chance to make a score once in a while. And
right.
We got to figure it out. Racing's got to figure this out somehow.
Hong Kong, they got that every race. I hear.
I know. I can't.
I don't know. So our buddy Billy Clunch, whatever, he's been consistent as hell the whole way. He's sitting in second. So if you're Billy, How would you play this race? You're down by $18. Do you just pick the horse that you always had, unless it's too short of a price? Obviously, I mean, or what do you?
Yeah, you at least got to go. You at least got to go for the win. I mean, it's so the double. He's getting an extra 50 grand if he's right. You can't leave yourself short.
Mm-hmm.
You got to at least cash for $20 or 19, whatever he needs, $19 or whatever the heck that is. So he's got to at least cash for that.
It's basically every horse but the 8.
8 and the 12
can get him there. Oh, the 12 too. Yeah, 8 and the 12.
He can take any other horse on the board.
Yeah, so he would have to make a decision on that. And I guess you can say the same for Kenneth Jordan. And then from there, it gets a little goofy. But
and then the leader most likely is going to take either he should take, I mean, I would think he would take the 3 or the 13. Just bait. If he likes either one of those, you take one of those horses and then you block, the guy in second at least, and block him out. So it gets to be a little strategy here. But again, you have to play a horse that you like still. But there's no reason for the leader to play the 8 or the 12 because it doesn't hurt him. So he doesn't need the 8 or the 8 or 12 wins. He already wins anyway. So
yeah, I like the 3. Last night when I capped it, and if I was in Bill's shoes, I would pick the 3 here. Or Ken.
But then most likely the leader's blocking you, right? Because you got to play this a little bit, thinking what the leader's going to do too,
right?
Kind of. But I guess maybe you don't want to get into that too much. If you really, really like the 3, then you just got to say, "Oh, I hope he takes something else or whatever." But
the other thing you can say, I mean, the way the odds board looks, you can run second with about any number of these horses outside of maybe 3 or 4 and get $18 to $20, $22. And
this is
so you don't have to win it.
Right. This is a great ending to a mythical contest because there could be a lot of movement here. You're going to have the guys in, well, depending, some people play to move up a spot. They don't want to take the risk to lose spots. So some of these guys will still wind up taking the favorite potentially. But,
right.
Like we talked about earlier with my son, Justin, at this point, how many times are you going to be in position to win 111,000? I think you have to go for the win here. And if you piss away 3,000 by moving down a slot or 2, then so be it,
Yeah, you have to go for it.
Yeah, it's going to be as soon as they spring the latches here, it's going to be exciting to refresh the leaderboard and see what everybody has. So.
Okay. How much did I get?
Lots of carryovers. It's going to be interesting here.
Okay.
Oh, just be right one time. Come on. you can't be upset when it's like you're against a favorite and they do run second. You're like, well, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, like I said, if the 12 hits the board, I can't cash it. Like if he runs third, I can still cash an exacta. But if he runs first or second, I'm not getting nothing because I'm not using him at all. And if he beats me, he beats me. I don't feel bad.
I'm mostly 5 with 1, 2, 7. And
Marco, nice of you to join us.
What's happening?
The 8.
We're in the Frank's in 40th, and he's only like $15.
I've been watching the last 15 minutes or so. I just thought I'd jump on for the last race to see what happens with Man, I kind of feel bad for that Conch guy.
Why?
Oh, he's been leading the whole freaking 2 days, and then.
Well, don't feel bad for him. Feel bad for me.
Not bad, but like you know what I mean. Just damn, dude, that's gonna suck.
Well, he's right there. He's in position.
Well, I'd be on the 5 if I was playing this and I need a mom.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's some speed in the race. It comes off the pace, and he's a winner at the track, and I don't know.
Okay.
The numbers are on par, at least with some of these. But you got, I believe, Tyler Bays, and that's just a world-class jockey. So,
what's up, Mark?
2%.
Yeah, I like the 3. When I handicapped the race last night, I liked the 3. It's a good race.
It's an awesome contest race. And I agree with Frank. All fields should be like this. So you can actually, I mean, that's what Oaklawn looks like every week for the most part.
I bet you Santa Anita has this. They race 3 days. I bet you they have this board 4 times every 3 days.
Just one race?
That's a lot, actually.
No way.
That's a lot. Actually,
no way. They don't have this once a day.
No, yeah, they don't. 2, maybe once on the
over and under is 1.5.
Fuck. Yeah, you're right. That's so bad.
I actually want to see some bomb hit here just to see how it all plays out.
Damn, bro.
So Frank, you're eating healthy over there with the snacks. I saw earlier.
Marco, I only eat things that taste very, very good, which usually means it's very, very bad for you.
Yep.
That's my motto.
Well, you'd like my snack drawer at my house too, then.
Yeah, those snack drawers you gotta like. Yeah.
Oh.
So if I hit this super, I will take home the whole pool, I think.
Really?
Yes.
Fibonacci's ride.
All right. Good luck, guys.
Clubhouse.
You have the 11 in there?
No.
Me neither.
Sexy blue going in.
I have 5.
1, 2, 7, 8.
I played 5 over 1, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, so I switched the 2 and the 6 in.
Yeah. And I got the 5 in the contest, so.
Yeah, WinBet 5.
Rizzleberry Road.
Exacta with those.
And Clubhouse Cutie. in the gate. And they're off. Sexy Blue is out alertly, and so is Ryan's Girl, who's sprinting up, but there are many vying for command, and there are many vying for command,
Everybody
including
go.
Clarina, who's coming through along the inside, and Stay in Line. So it's Stay in Line, joined by Rizzleberry Rose. Those two are now head and head with Clarina. Timekeeper's Charm is racing one from the rail. Lavender Love is in that mix too, just now passed by Manaye, who moves up to be in the third spot. The favorite Miss Practical is widest of all, but well spotted 2.5 lengths off the pace.
Why the shuffle so much?
Yeah,
he's got so much horse.
In a hurry, just went by Lavender Love. It's another 2 lengths back. Timekeeper's
Charm he's got horse.
Ground steadily as they come to the quarter pole. Sexy Blue is moving up on the outside of Fibonacci's Ride. At the back of the field, our Petite Treat as the field turns for home. And on the outside, here comes Miss Practical trying to get to the front running Rizzleberry Rose, who's hanging tough. Rizzleberry Rose, Miss Practical. Rizzleberry Rose is resilient and turns away the bid from Miss Practical to win it going away. That's 3 for
the leader won it.
Miss Practical was second. Stay in Line finished third. Clubhouse Bride was fourth. And Manaye completes the super high five.
God, that was a tough break on the turn there. Checked.
Oh, that Tory guy had the 13. Yeah, the 5 got checked. He probably wasn't winning, and it wasn't enough to win, but the 12 was hitting the board anyway. I wasn't using, but
yeah.
Clonch took the 8. He wasn't going for it.
Yeah, he didn't go for the win. Wow, that's kind of
no balls.
Yeah, come on.
I mean,
yeah, I don't know how you work so hard all weekend. And then don't go for the win at the end, and then you're still not guaranteeing anything to lock it up by blocking with the 8, because most people behind you aren't playing the 8. The guy who was or Linda Rodriguez played the 8. She tried to move up 1 spot or 2 spots maybe, but.
My goodness, the 8. What was he thinking? Yeah, he had 0 chance to win. What does he get? $12, $13 if the 8 wins.
Yeah.
I mean, he could have lost. What if the other guy behind him had the 13? He could have lost another. How much money?
Yeah, he would have lost 23,000 or something. Yeah.
No, none of these people were going for the win.
Wow. Yeah, the
person in fourth did. The person in fourth had the horse that we bet, Clubhouse Bride. Yeah, he went for the win. That's enough to get him there.
Jeff did.
Mm-hmm.
I guess times the 2 that could have got him there.
So what does Brian Flynn do? He moves up quite a bit, and he's going to make some extra money.
He'll get $20, so he'll go up to 203. So he'll go to fourth, I guess.
Yeah, so he's going to move up to fourth and get 17,000 instead of his 9th at 7. So he improved his bankroll there.
Got an extra 10 grand.
And anybody else with the 13? No. Well, I don't know if that's going to help Tory Cameron.
But you look down like.
Yeah, well,
I don't understand. Like you look down the leaderboard, and you get people who are down in the around by me. If you're playing horses like the 8, you don't even get into the prize money. Like
what?
Well, yeah, like Raul here. What's he smoking? That's a wasted pick.
What were the odds on the 13?
6-1.
All right, so Tory Cameron, he's in first, and he took the 13 way down here. Double picked it with 158. Why would you do that?
Oh, well, he did move in. You know what? He liked the horse. He won first, and that also got him additional prize money. But I think I would have split it. Absolutely.
Oh, I didn't realize he was in 29th too.
Yeah, so he's actually gonna collect another check. I think he's going to get in the top 20.
Okay.
But I would not have done. I mean, I would have went
Look at that, dude. He hit the last 3. Hell yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, look at us making fun of the guy who just cashed for 140,000.
I mean, that is that's pretty amazing.
That's
the
awesome.
4 was logical, but yeah, to hit Little Tinker and Raspberry Rose. Actually, yeah, you hit all 3 of those. I mean, you needed every bit of it. Look at that. Boom.
Now he came in 11th as well.
Oh, 11. Okay, so he went up quite a bit then. It's an extra 4,300.
Hell yeah.
Wow, what a day for him. And wait a minute, day 2 leaderboard. 6th and 7th. I don't know if that does anything.
Let's look him up on the NTRA to see. I've never heard his name, so
me neither.
Doesn't mean he doesn't play a lot, but I've never heard that name. Let's see if he's on the NTRA anywhere.
No, he's not.
Really? Wow, he's not even on the NHC leaderboard at all. Like he doesn't play it.
Are you serious?
He doesn't even have a $50 thing.
Yeah.
Really? Are we spelling his name right?
I think I did.
Marco, you gonna go to the first chance, last chance?
Cameron.
I was looking at that. I don't think I'm going to need the first chance. I'm going to win the Oakland. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, there we go. All right.
All right. Well, we have a
I want to go to
Meredith
Dallas
Cameron.
Saturday because that one's a little bit easier.
We don't have a beard situation here, do we?
Oh,
I mean,
never thought of that.
That's probably a bad accusation.
Dude, that's fair. Yeah, that's entry 3 and 4 of somebody.
But the only Cameron. Wait a minute. Is that the last? That's the last name first, or is that the first name?
His name is Tori Cameron. First name is Tori.
Is that? But what I'm saying is,
he had a great weekend.
Cameron. Okay, these are first names.
God, dude, the 5 got shuffled back so far.
I know. I saw that. Yeah.
Look at after the race. I mean, we were up with the leaders, and then he just runs up on heels. The horse just can't fucking calm down. Look, he's got a handful back there. It's like, Jesus.
Yeah. Fucking.
Yeah. Here's the trouble, right there. I mean,
he does lose. He loses 3 lengths. Yeah,
100%. He never gets to fully go. He's just under.
You should have been like, right by the 3 horse. Now you're the work to get up there. The horse ran a big race.
Pace just wasn't as fast as thought it was. Where's the 4? The 4 wasn't up there. For a second, I was like, all the horses are running on the rail on the backside. I was like, okay, this is beautiful. Yeah, the 5. The 5 could have won the race.
The 5 could have won that race. Yep.
Yeah, 5 ran a big one. Marco, you like that 5 too, huh?
Well, it looks logical with the, I don't know, but there's a lot of speed. But I thought he would be, well, he got shuffled back. I thought he'd be a little bit closer.
Oh,
he was doing Zenyatta shit back there.
Frank?
Huh?
That horse is for sale for 20.
I don't think you want to own anybody for 20 out of that race, Dylan.
Well, he could hit the board at this condition again.
I'm trying to get a visual on the head.
But wouldn't you rather own the 12, actually? I mean, he's 4 or 5 wide the whole way on the pace and still held together. So, like, the 12's definitely, well, the 13 might have been better. I didn't watch the 13's trip. But the 12 is the widest horse the entire way.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, we look at our 5's trouble, but we don't realize, you don't always look, people don't always look at the other horses and say, look at the 12. He's 4 or 5 wide out there and still runs a good race. You got to give him,
But, Frank, wouldn't you rather be wide instead of losing momentum? Or no?
it doesn't matter to me. Like I still give an adjustment for whatever. So right now I got to give if the 12's 4 wide all the way around, I got to give him 3-4 lengths of trouble. Plus he's on probably a fast pace. I give him a little adjustment for that. The 5's basically rail the whole way, so he loses no ground, but he loses 3 lengths in trouble. So, and then he gets beat by 3 lengths. So when I figure and do numbers after the race, the 12's probably going to work out. I mean, I'm just doing a quick glance and watching the replay again for the second time, but I think the 12 would get my best adjusted number. You know, we won the Gallup out if that counts for anything.
Pat.
Well, yeah. Well, congratulations to Tori Cameron, whoever that is out there. And
hey, the guy cashed for $115,000. That's a nice day's, good year's work for a lot.
Actually,
of people.
135, 130. Wait, no, wait, where did he finish in the other one? 9?
4,900 he got.
11th. Okay. So 120.
2,000, 123,000, yeah.
So congratulations to Tori. Our guy Bill Clounch.
That's another guy. Let's see, is he an NTRA or NHC guy? We didn't check that either, did we?
Yeah, we didn't. Let's see if he's on there.
Clounch.
Rip Clounch. I don't know if that's the same guy. I'm assuming it is. Rip Clounch is 38th on the NHC tour. It's probably the same guy, right?
Yeah.
Well, Bill, William, and Rip is him.
That's probably what he goes
accomplished
by.
player. He's done a lot of. He's done some decent work this year. And if this is him, he had a good couple of days. But we got to ask him about the 8 pick.
Yeah, if that's the same guy, he's only been in the NHC for a couple of years, 24 and 25.
I think I saw him and his group having a good time last time. They were putting a few back. They were chilling. They seemed cool.
A lot of horse tourney stuff. Did the last chance.
It's all horse tourney stuff, yeah.
So this is his kind of format. He does well on horse tourneys, and he did well today. Good stuff, boys. Well, I'll be at Oaklawn next weekend. Frank, let us know if you're coming down.
Yeah, it'll be a last minute thing if I decide to do it.
Mm-hmm. And
Friday, what day? Friday, and the main one is on Saturday.
Saturday, yeah. And I'm playing in that little Tampa Bay one. I thought it was this weekend, but it's next weekend. The Sam F. Davis on Twin Spires.
Hopefully the snow melts before then. Jeez.
Why is the snow still
cool?
Dude, still got snow on my ass. It's ice. It's not even snow. It's ice. The whole.
Is the track still covered with snow? Do you know?
No, I think they resumed some type of workouts. I thought I saw some posts on that. I mean, I think they got a lot of the ice off of there. But it's been cold and frozen.
We got 244 people watching. Thank you guys. Like and subscribe if you like this content. Appreciate it.
If I don't make the NHC, I'll come out there and be a cheerleader.
I like Johnny Rockets.
I can't believe you like to eat down in that place. Oh my God. Hey, Johnny Rockets.
It's very comforting. It's cool.
Yeah.
Everything
Marco, I'll go for Johnny Rockets one day, White Castle the next, and Sbarro the next, if you don't mind when you come down, if you don't make it.
I'm in. I love White Castle. We don't have it down here. So when I come back up north, that's where the first place I go. I like the jalapeno cheese.
Yeah, and you're going to have to get Steve-O like an avocado sandwich because he won't eat any of that stuff. Good stuff.
I like avocado. It's good for you. Put a little salt
on avocado?
It's good. Yeah, see? There you go.
I love it.
I can't
get behind cream juice.
I can't believe you guys go downstairs and eat down there. And don't eat at that Chinese place down there. Terrible.
Which one?
It's downstairs in the basement, down the escalator. And by the way, I did the bodies exhibit thing down there.
Oh, you did?
And
I went with you.
Mark, I felt sick when I got out of there.
Me too. I had to actually like get out of there.
I got
I
got all dizzy and shit. What was that about?
I don't like that.
Gross. They were like real bodies. It's like real dead people.
Yeah. I got real goofy in there. I had to get the hell out of there.
Okay, boys, it's been a pleasure talking to you guys for a couple days.
Yeah, it was fun. Nice job, Frank. You did a hell of a job.
Talk to you guys later.
See you
Take care, boys.
Later, guys.
Bye-bye, everybody.